Oh yeah, Black Sun in the hizzle. Oh, for shizzle there. Ooh, look at all those stubbles need a shave there. We got an excellent show here today. Today. I'm not gonna do the ASMR and smacking y'all ear. I'm not gonna do that. There's some people that just fucking will just eat and crunch in your ear and don't give a damn. So MD stuck in traffic, so he'll be joining us shortly. Shout out to Che. Uh, Shout out to everybody that joined us earlier. Yanga. Shout out to mm, shout out to. Okay, let me get this out of the way because we don't need this. Trying to pull up the articles for tonight. As y'all know, this is the super show. This is the arena this week and the arena abroad combined because we didn't get to the arena this week on Monday, or is it Tuesday? Well, we missed both of those days. We missed Monday and Tuesday. So we're going to pull up the articles. MD's got some articles ready, and I have some articles ready along with MD's articles, and we're going to combine both of these things. As I pull them up, man, I want to say y'all listen to the show we did. Did a truck show this evening, and it was fire. It was fire. We had MD, of course. We had Ebizzle. Briefly, we had Ron, and briefly we had Yanga. And let me say you, it was fire. It was fire discussion as usual. The arena, man. I think Che came on for like a minute. He was breaking up though. Good chemistry we got. Oh man, MD got an article for us. Oh snap, we got a Wagner article tonight. Holy shit, man, we ain't heard from Wagner in a while. Okay, and then we got a gag order on Trump. Okay, what good that's going to do, because Trump's going to be the next president of these United States of America. But what we do have, and Wagner Group prepares Hezbollah. Okay, so we got two Wagner. Holy shit! Okay, we got two Wagner articles. Okay, and we have a nice little video we're going to show. I think I'm going to show the video while we're waiting. We're going to show the video while we're waiting on everybody to get in here and to arrive. We got, let's see, Niger Armed Forces escort out the first 1,000 Finnish troops. Holy shit, that was Wednesday? Well, damn. Okay, we got all kind of international articles that are the bomb, man. MD, okay. So, hey, I think MD got enough articles for both for the super show, man. Let's see. House Speaker is a fervent Christian. Okay, that's something we could do locally. Boom. And then we got the movie, of course. So we're gonna do a movie. Hold on. Oh, that's the friendly atheist. Okay, now hold on. That's the friendly atheist, man. This is damn liberal. What's going on, MB? What's going on?
Hey, yeah, what's up, man? Hey, I can't do nothing right now. I'm still driving. I'm in traffic.
Okay, no problem. What I was gonna do, how you want to do this? Because I was gonna play a little video before we get started. Oh shit, hold on.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Go do. Yeah, do what you want, man. Like I said, I'm driving. So
Okay. Well, let's start off with a video because how far till you got to you got to go? Are you gonna be driving for a minute?
whenever I get out of this traffic, probably the next 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay. The video. Okay. So let me start off with the video, man. I think you'll enjoy this video. to get us started, man, to kind of get us started. Let me pull up the movie because we're gonna be doing that later on too. So I got the movie queued up, ready to go. All right, man. So let me start this off. Iran called for oil and food embargo. I like your articles better. So we're gonna roll with these articles you sent. Okay, so let me get started, man. Let me do a share screen. And I want you to enjoy this. Just sit back and enjoy this video. Let's see, Chicago. Yep, this is right here. This is it right here. Boom. All right, and let me blow up the screen. Let's see, blow up the screen and boom. And yeah, let's get started, man. Let's get started. So let me do a full screen, mute my mic out, and let's see what's going on in Chicago, man. Real walkie-talkie. Woo bop the bam and real walkie-talkie, as MD would say. I mean, as E-Bizzle would say. Woo bop the bam.
Real,
Yes, sir.
real quick. Are y'all talking about the lady that was at? They was having like the little mini press conference.
It was
in the
three
front
of
of like the.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
I agree. What'd you say? For?
Oh, okay. No. I'm just hyping up the show, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I wish you would have got the standalone videos because they are out there. This dude, Philip, African diaspora, he's a race baiter. He don't do nothing for the aspect of the totality of the black community. He just popping his channel. I wish you would have just got the standalone videos, because this a nigga at the end of the day, and he don't know what he talking about. But I just wanted to give that disclaimer.
Okay, so for the sake of argument, I could just fast forward past this part.
Okay, I like I said, I don't know the context of what you playing, so
I mean,
I just made an assumption. My bad.
I mean, no, it's cool. I mean, does it really? All he's doing is he's well, you know what?
He don't know about politics. He just spew shit that he done heard.
Right. Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
but hey, that's just my opinion. I felt compelled to say that. That's my bad.
I ain't mad, MD. I ain't mad.
Okay, all right.
Like I said, do you want me to fast forward? I can fast forward in that. It'd be irritating.
Nah, rock out, man. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. My bad. Rock out. I
feel guilty now.
No. It's all good, man. Rock out, man. Rock out.
Yeah, MD, you got me feeling guilty. Okay. All right, y'all. It's the majority of it is not him. So let me play the video. Goddamn. MD got me feeling. Oh, God.
Hold on. See now I got Che riled up in the comment.
Right, yeah.
You say he employed. Listen, it's a vast network of niggas who spew rhetoric on YouTube and make money off of it. You're not gonna be able to change my mind. That's just how I feel. So he employs a vast network of niggas that spew rhetoric based off the heartstrings of the people in the particular aspect in which we live, i.e., the stuff that we talk about. But he don't understand the complicities from a legal or political standpoint. He just don't. That's just my opinion. I'm sorry if I offended anybody by saying that, but I my bad for getting you riled up. I don't want to offend you, Che, but hey, that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. I'm sorry.
Okay, well,
That's just how I feel. That might have to be a future video.
Hey, I'm with it. Because
that I'm gonna have to do. All these people on YouTube that spew the rhetoric, and I call them slingshot niggas. What do I mean by slingshot nigga? Something happens in the community, it goes viral, and they slingshot out and parrot what's going on because of the fan base that they have, or the audience, so on and so forth, and they capitalize off of it without giving you any historical, political, socio-political, um, 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 or rational context to a solution. I've heard this guy talk. Again, that's just how I feel. What Chase say? You sound like Severe Bay. No, you ain't gonna put me in that box. You ain't gonna put me in that box. But let me stop. Let Black Son get to what he got to get to.
All right, man. He played the video. Let me play the video, man. Chase said his internet's still acting up, so damn, Chase, because I need you on the show. But okay, let's get to it, man. Let me play this video. Let's get started.
Gentlemen, it's definitely November the 1st, part of November, and it's almost toward the end of the year. We are about almost a year away to the election in 2024, and Black people are starting to really make me smile. Now, I was going to talk about Sheila Jackson Lee, but I had to put that on pause because of some videos that came out of Chicago. Now, we have been talking about the migrant crisis in Chicago, how Brandon Johnson and the Democrats have been choosing to handle this at the expense of Black Americans. Black Americans have been standing up and been saying, no, this is not about to be business as usual. You're not about to take resources from us and give it to people who aren't voting, who aren't citizens, who don't pay taxes, who don't do nothing in this city. I want you to hear in this video, and I'm so proud and so happy with these three videos I want you to hear. There are three different people. One sister, Carter Trust, the one you've been seeing, have been coming out a lot lately.
Do not buy solar panels, not unless they look like this little solar panel here. Not many people.
Listen to what she has to say. There's another sister behind her and a third one. And after you listen to, those videos, we're just going to come behind and just, pull out some of the points that they're making. So let's go ahead and roll that.
Let's talk about the money that is being spent. I think that there needs to be a federal audit against the company that we have contracted out to take care of the migrants. We have nurses that are being paid $64,000 a month. We have security officers that are being paid as much as $24,000 a month. We have home health care workers that are being paid up to $17,000 a month. You don't think that Chicagoans could have benefited from that? We have citizens in this city that have been on the waiting list for affordable housing for years, and migrants have been bumped in front of them. We have people who have been given up to $9,000 a month for housing assistance. That amount of money can be life-changing for some families here in the city of Chicago. We are not anti-migrant. We do sympathize with them. But what I am pro-Black. I am for my people who have been mistreated, who have been marginalized, who have been disrespected. And it is disrespectful for people to expect us to give up our parks and our schools and places in our community for others. We're not saying that there's not room here, but what we are saying is that we are not going to step aside for you to accommodate them when you have continued to leave us out of the equation. So I'm not just talking to Brandon Johnson right now. I'm talking to Governor Pritzker, and I'm talking to President Biden. And I want you to understand that as we run into this upcoming political year, where the Democratic Party is on the menu, hear me. People of Chicago, of Illinois, and of the United States, It is time for us as Black people to stop voting party.
Come on.
It is time for us to stop voting color. It is time for us to start voting our self-interest.
Yes.
And if the Democrats in the city of Chicago, the state of Illinois, and the country of USA refuses to listen to us, then it is time for us to start looking at other alternatives. People, we are looking at other alternatives. We will not step aside and continue to be mistreated. We will not continue to be disrespected. I'm looking at people who are coming here from another country, giving work visas, giving social security cards. Nobody is asking them what walk of life that they come from. You don't think that our brothers who have been in prison, who have come out and who have changed their lives would benefit for the same opportunities that we're giving these migrants? And I'm not saying that they don't deserve those opportunities, but what I am saying is we deserve them first. What I am saying is you can't continue to put us on the back burner and think that we're going to continue to be okay with it. We've done that for long enough. And what we're saying here today is that it's no longer acceptable. We're saying to our city, we're saying to our governor that you're not going to continue to set monies aside for people who don't live here and disrespect, mistreat, and forget about us. You've forgotten about us. You have treated us as if we don't matter. And we're saying to you, you're not going to continue to do this. We're saying to you to see us. You're dumping people into our communities who are going to at some point move us out of the way. And what I say to you, if you want a glimpse into what's going to happen, look at how people of color are being treated in Venezuela right now. We seem to forget that Venezuela was one of the first places that had African slaves that they were taken to. We're forgetting about that. And so we're forgetting that there are Blacks in Venezuela who are being treated the same way we are. And so for us to expect that they're going to come here and be put into our society and treat us differently is a pipe dream.
It's Jessica Jackson, and I'm a member of the community over here on the South Side. I want to say that this problem is bigger than any alderman that's sitting in city council. This is an attack on the Black community by the Democratic Party, and it's an attack on the citizens of this city. Our rights are being violated. Our civil rights are being violated. There is no law that allows for non-citizens to come into our communities, force themselves into our communities, force themselves into public accommodations, force themselves into schools that could have been open for our children. The constant discrimination against Black people has to stop. I'm at the city council meetings all the time. I have yet to see any Black official, any Hispanic official, any white official stand up and say that this is a violation against the civil rights of our citizens in this city or the citizens in Chicago, in the United States of America. We had an incident day before yesterday with a young man named Michael Young Bay, who was doing what many of you are doing right now, filming in a public building in City Hall, filming a public official, Alderman Greg Mitchell. Greg Mitchell did not like being filmed, and he made an aggressive attack on Michael. Michael went to jail. He went to jail because he asked to file a report on Greg Mitchell. Now, we all witnessed a few days before then where the Brighton community had
Hey, they
an
talk
attack
about the Moores brother,
against
right? I
that
think I
alderman.
seen that
No
video.
arrests were made. We all witnessed when the Palestinians.
Yeah, I believe. I see. I don't know about that, MD. What? Can you fill us in?
I saw a video. A dude in a Moorish hat was filming one of the Chicago City commission. I don't know exactly what he was.
Okay.
And dude got mad. Dude got mad because he was filming him.
Right.
And it was like he almost like tried to knock his phone out of his hand or something like that.
Right.
Then it switched over to the Morris dude talking to somebody else, and the police came and locked him up.
Oh, hell no. See, okay. All right.
Yeah, he had a Morris hat on.
Right. Damn.
I was like, damn, how y'all arresting him? He ain't lay a thing on that man.
Right.
He tried to knock the phone out of his hand.
Democratic City.
But go ahead. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, real quick.
Yes, sir.
See, this is like we was talking before. This is why I wish our people was more politically sound. The first, and I'm glad you played that video. I done seen that first video several times. She contradicted herself numerous times in that video.
Yeah, I didn't like that, Mike.
Numerous times. She started off,
but that's a Democratic.
Right. She started off good. Then she started off good, but then she started talking about discrimination, and then she said, "This ain't about race. It's about our own self-interest." But then turned around and made it about race the next sentence. We got to get politically sound.
Yeah.
To when it's time for us to speak, and we in a public forum to speak, we got to know exactly what we're talking about. Because the rhetoric that was said in that particular press conference is the reason why we're not getting shit done.
Right.
Because we skewing discrimination versus a special interest of a group or a block. They not the same.
Because
you ain't getting discriminated against. You being erased is what's happening. They're not discriminating against you. They erasing your ass. You got to understand and identify it politically. Why is this happening? You can't go. It's almost like we try to understand what the situation is, but because I guess we got a defense mechanism where we just boom automatically go back to race, and that's exactly what she did.
Yeah, exactly.
We got to get politically sound in order to make these arguments crystal clear.
Right.
And that's one of the issues that but continue.
Okay.
We're protesting in City Hall about the war between Palestine and Israel. We witnessed them jumping and fight the police. No arrest was made. It's all anchored in the fact that those people, they have a whole different political platform than black people do. Those people have protections from their countries. They have embassies, they have consulates. The United States is in treaties with these people, all kind of deals. So America handles them lightly. Black America only has the United States of America for our government, and our government is failing us. We fought for the civil rights laws in this country. Yeah. We fought for the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment. We fought for the freedoms of this country, and yet we're the last ones that's reaping the benefits of it. Right. I was told by our alderman, Stephanie Coleman, that the money for the Southwest Side Invest, the $320 million that's supposed to be earmarked, which we later found out was $2.2 billion. She tells me that money is a hoax.
I have come home and I have stood at the base of the steps just dreading the 40 steps.
Well, if it's a joke, you need to go find our real money, because there's no way in the world that the black citizens of this city does not have real money in the pot of the city of Chicago. Where's our money? Why are we constantly being told that things have to be studied? Reparation has to be studied. Reparations was in order since 1865. How much studying must the Democratic Party do? That's right. Yeah. Where's our money? Where's the money for the economic development of our communities? Why is it that we're being put in a position for the immigrants to come into our community? They're going to get money, and they're going to get money to open small businesses. Yeah. And they're going to open those small businesses in these communities. And then our people are going to be forced to buy from them after they've invaded our country. and invaded our neighborhoods.
No.
We say no to all of this. We say no to all of this. And we're asking that the governor stop demanding. Thank you for the correction. We're demanding that Governor Christopher, that he exercise his governor rights, like we see the Florida governor exercising his. We see the Texas governor exercising his. But now when you get to Illinois, all of a sudden, our governor can't do anything except for accept this. Is he a man or a mouse? We want what's entitled to us in this country. We're demanding that Governor Pritzker turn those buses around. We're demanding that Brandon Johnson stop allowing those Hispanic aldermen, the deputy mayor of immigration, migrants, and refugees, I believe her last name is De Leon, and that DeSantis, why are they not speaking about this? Because they too are monetarily benefited from it. People need to stop getting rich off the back of black people and give us our rights and give us our money.
Block or two from here, we have a relative that was murdered. I'm standing here with my family, and we are demanding. We are not asking anyone for anything. We are demanding that resources come to the Black community. We are no longer asking. Black people are the most loving, the most accepting, the most honorable people. We are people of dignity. Many of us have followed the rules, have done what we were told is the right thing. But we keep getting overlooked. And our children and the youth keep getting overlooked. And it's past time that it stops. This is ridiculous. We are citizens. We are citizens of the city. We are still dealing with violence. We are dealing with health crisis. We're dealing with high levels of unemployment. We can run the whole gamut, and every time that there's a list of negative things, we're at the top of the list. But when it's a list of good things, positive things, we're at the bottom of the list. Or you can say the front of the line or the back of the line. We're not standing here begging for anything. We say no when it's time to vote the budget for any additional resources other than for the Black community. We say no. What do we say? No. What do we say? No. We say no. No. We say absolutely not. Not as long as we still have to bury our children. Come on. How is it that we're going to talk about the future of children, and I get that children are children, but how are we going to talk about the future of one set of children and bury the other set? And the ones that are being buried are the descendants and the offspring children of the citizens. It makes no sense. And we're talking to the aldermen and anyone else that have anything to do with the vote. We say no. We demand the resources now. And you know what? This ain't the first press conference. We understand that. And you probably don't even take what we say as serious. But you know what? Action speaks louder than words. Action speaks louder than words. We are sick and tired of being sick and tired. So we are standing here. We are standing here on behalf of our children, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren. And you know what? We look in the eyes of our children every day. Every day. We look in the eyes of our people every single day. Every day. Don't tell me about how you looked in the eyes of somebody. I don't care about that. We look in their eyes every day. And yes, I'm upset. I have dedicated my life working with children and youth. And if I can't stand up for them, then I need to sit down somewhere. Say it. If I can't stand up for those babies that I talk to on a regular basis and tell them what they ought to be doing, then I need to sit down.
on them now. No waiting, no studies, no commission. You know what to do. You can sign an executive order on anything else. Sign the order, whatever is needed, whatever's necessary to bring the resources to the Black community. Yeah. Right. Period.
Now, first of all, let me go ahead.
Okay, so so we're gonna do our own little commentary. So shout out to
No, I want to hear what he's saying.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Yeah.
At your request, sir. Okay.
Yeah, I want to hear what he's saying.
Okay, let me play it, brother. Let me play it.
On and give a big hand clap to our sisters and brothers in Chicago. Now, the reason why I'm so happy about this is because if y'all listened to everything they said, they wasn't quoting Boule talking points. They wasn't doing the Democrat mantra. They was talking like us. Let me tell you something. When I tell you what we do is very important,
stop it right there.
That's what I'm talking about. Everything they said about not needing studies, that didn't come from the mainstream. That came from us. When they talk about prioritizing Black America.
MD, what'd you say?
No, I was trying to get you to stop it.
Oh, my bad.
Now you heard what he said. He said they were saying everything they were supposed to say.
Right. Okay.
I'm saying they wasn't, because they was basing everything off of race and not basing it on the situation that the community is in from a individual standpoint, from an ownership standpoint. So that's strike one.
I mean, they're not as advanced as we are at MD.
Okay, all right. So it's how you want to do it. We can either let him rock out, or we can go and give our own commentary.
You make the call, brother.
I wanted to let him rock out because I wanted to debunk him. That was all.
Okay, we can do that. Shit. Like I said, technically this is your show. This is the arena this week. So however you want to rock it. So you
I just wanted to debunk him.
Okay. You want me? Okay, let me play so you can debunk him, bro. This is the arena.
Hey, real quick before you play it again. Real quick before you play it again. What's the secret ass word that we did to that whole diatribe? Do you know?
No, you were breaking up. MD, repeat that.
I'm probably gonna have to wait, man, because I'm probably gonna have to wait because I'm dropping this trailer, then I'm headed out.
Oh, so you're still riding? Damn,
just go ahead, just go. Yeah, just go ahead and play it. Go ahead and play it.
Okay, tenfold. Okay.
And doing for Black Americans, that didn't come from the mainstream DNC. That came from us. Everything they were saying, the spirit and prioritizing Black America, it came from us in the grassroots media. All of us who do this. This is why the grassroots media is very, very important. And why on the podcast last night, do you understand why I said that one of the most important things that we got to do is download the app that we have, the African Diaspora News Channel app, where we can make sure to keep these messages going, because you better understand the Democrats don't like this.
That's Joe what Biden it's about. The African Diaspora app. That's what this shit is about. He a race baiter. He talking about the grassroots media. Nigga, what are you doing? What are you doing? Huh?
Keep going. Shit.
You talk about the grassroots media, yet you not acclimating yourself or pairing yourself up with the actual grassroots political movement. You just spewing shit that you hear online. Last I checked, the media and the actual political movement in itself supposed to work one and the same. Last I checked. I mean, I could be wrong. These niggas ain't out here working with, when it comes to reparations, these niggas ain't out here working with CJET. the California Reparation Task Force, all the other various task forces around the country. Y'all niggas ain't what y'all niggas spewing rhetoric. I'm going on a tangent. My bad. I know this about something else.
No, MD, you good,
I
man.
just can't stand these nigga blacks. I can't stand them.
It's the arena this week, man. Hey, this is it's all you. This is the arena this week. This, like I said, this is a super show. This is the super show.
Grassroots media.
I wish you could get on too. Damn, Jesse. Jesse, that's why you need to get your internet straight, Jesse. We need to get your internet straight, Jesse. God damn it.
Come to the show. Come to the show tomorrow, Che. That's not true, MD. They are working with CJ. Man, last I saw, these niggas in the quote unquote grassroots media was downplaying CJ. Downplaying them. One CJ about to fight Tariq Nasheed in the damn task force meeting? Because they called his ass race baiting ass out. So let's call a spade, Che. Let's call a spade. That lady in CJ called Tariq Nasheed ass out in the meeting and said he ain't worth a damn when it comes to the reparation move. All he doing is making money off of it. And now the nigga turn around because online there's a fight between black folks and immigrants when it come to hip hop music. Now all of a sudden out the blue, he crowdfunded for a hip hop documentary. Out the blue. The nigga is a race baiter. That lady was from CJ, Che. CJ ain't fucking with no Tariq Nasheed. Hell, you probably say CJ to Tariq, he probably don't even know what the hell it is. That nigga make his living off pulling the heartstrings of Black America. I'ma just keep it a buck. The same with this nigga Phil and all the rest of the damn lazy asses that don't want to get up and work. He said that. Shay said, MD, that's simply not true.
Oh, but hold on. You and CJ, I mean, I'm sorry. You and Jesse could agree that goddamn they upset with the Democratic Party, right? I mean, I get, we just using them as a medium. We not even, I mean, I get you.
But I asked you, Black Son, what's the term? I asked you though, what's the term that they didn't use throughout their whole tirade? What's the term they didn't use? They said Democrat, but what didn't they say?
I mean, shit, it was a whole lot of, I mean, shit.
Republican.
Okay, Republican. Okay. Let me drop
They'll spew all that rhetoric about talking about what they're not getting from the Democratic Party.
No, you got actually,
but but they're not going to talk about the Republican Party and how it benefits them. They're not going to talk about that. Why? Because remember what we was talking about earlier.
They stuck.
There's a defense mechanism.
Right. I mean,
they're not going to talk about the real. They're not going to talk about the real political situation. They're not going to do it.
Well, that's
despite how much they talk about the Democratic Party, despite it.
That's why we here. That's why we here. We here to goddamn finish up what they're lacking. Because you're right, a lot of shit wasn't said, and that's why we here at the end of the day. That's why
what's the word? What's the word?
Man, we in your neck of the woods, E. We in your neck of the woods. Yeah, we just got through playing a video, man, and yo, man, them people. I mean, yeah, we talking about it. I mean, shit.
Yeah, what up, MD?
Peace. What's happening now? Don't get what I'm saying. Don't twist my words. When we talk about voting for our own special interests, that could come from anywhere. It don't matter what party. But I'm telling you, it's taboo. You saw they talked all that shit. It's taboo talking about the Republican Party and black people. That's just what it is.
Okay.
And the conversation that they was having in the press conference shows that.
Wow. So the people in Chicago stuck. That's real walkie-talkie. They stuck in that damn Democratic bullshit. Like my man E. Bizzle here. Y'all
Oh shit! Here you go. Here you go.
You just told me, E. Bizzle, how Trump.
Hey, Black Son,
Oh,
give me a
shit.
second. I'm finna drop this trailer. I'm finna
Okay.
drop this trailer, and I'll be on my way.
Okay, bet. Okay. So yeah, man. I mean,
Oh shit!
hell, they talking about migration problem. There's only one candidate that's gonna fix that right there. That's our Lord and Savior.
Oh shit! Oh
Lord
shit!
and Savior. God's only begotten son, Donald Trump, J. Trump.
My God! My God!
My God. Chase said the last 6 years we'll have Republicans for our people. If we vote 90% Democrat, why would they do anything for us?
Wait a minute. Who said that?
Jay.
Some jumping online.
His internet jacked up.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question with a question. If we vote 90 plus for the Democratic Party, why would the Republicans do anything for us? Can anybody hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah. We can hear you.
Shay,
we can hear you, bro.
Shay, I agree with that. Well, I mean, we talking about we haven't gone to the Republican Party, not in our lifetime. So wait a minute, why we putting the blame on what the Democrats shitting on us? Why are we throwing the damn Republicans in there too? How we doing that? Because most black Republicans, they not complaining. They loving their party. I'm just saying. We don't see black people in mass making these type of grievances towards the Republicans as they are the Democrats because now mind you, I will give MD the argument and say that these Republican governors did ship out the goddamn these migrants to the goddamn city, but hell, they're sanctuary cities at the end of the day. So hey, and they vote based on a goddamn Democratic policy. Wasn't Really? Open borders, it's Biden, sir, not Trump.
We talked about this earlier, Black Son. We talked about this earlier. That was a kiss my ass to Biden. That's what that was. That was a kiss my ass move to the Biden administration.
And I'm with it. So now y'all goddamn Democrats up in Chicago, New York, and Colorado, y'all got a choice to make. If you want goddamn the migrants to start coming to y'all city, because they not coming to Atlanta. They're not in Atlanta. They're in y'all city. So I deplore y'all to make your
Atlanta is a small ass city. Shit. Atlanta is only a motherfucker, what, 500,000 people down there?
So it's Colorado. Colorado's a small city too. Goddamn Che in China will tell you that.
Atlanta is a small ass city.
And so is Colorado.
The Atlanta proper is only 5,000. Atlanta Metro is over 9 million.
Yes. Atlanta Metro. But when you look at Cook County, when you look at Chicago, when you look at Cook County, that's the second biggest county in the United States. When you look at Chicago, it's the third biggest city.
Well, didn't nobody tell y'all
Atlanta is a
didn't nobody tell y'all to be canned up like sardines? And that's how I like it.
Atlanta
I don't even live in the city.
Atlanta is a small.
Well, I don't live in Atlanta, so.
Okay, but Denver's a small city.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so I mean, I don't understand your point.
So when they dropping people off, they gonna drop them off to big populations. That's where they gonna drop them off to.
Oh, they
What
dropping
are you
them off.
talking? You think they gonna drop them off to Atlanta? Atlanta, a small ass city.
No, they dropping them off like MD said. It's a big fuck you to the goddamn Democrats, to the Biden, and I'm with that shit. Fuck Biden and his open door policy. Fuck that shit. So people of damn Denver, Colorado, people of Chicago, people of New York, y'all got choices to make, man. Democrats, they don't care about y'all. What's up, China?
You know, seduction.
Go ahead.
Well, you know, I'm in Denver, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say it like this. We've had the immigrants coming for like now 8, 9 months or so, little over that. We have a sanctuary city. Well, Denver's considered a sanctuary city. You know, our mayor just put out all these flyers telling them don't come here. We ain't got no damn resources for them. You know what I mean? And that was just like maybe
But
earlier.
China.
Call me. My name is Seduction Dog, sir, or Lady Che. Either way.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's Lady Che. My bad. That was my fault, Lady Che. That's my fault.
Yeah. So we've had a sanctuary city. The thing is that um, you know, it lets the mayor, which happened on the previous administration, local in our local government, lets the mayor decides he don't want no sanctuary city. It's going to continue to happen because we have open borders. You know, where's the house? Where's the fucking borders are? Is it motherfucking Kamala the borders are? Like what the fuck is
China.
Brandy? Yes, Lady Che, Brandy. You call me that?
Lady Che.
Yes.
Lady Shay.
Yes.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Carry on, sir.
The reason why they won't send them to Denver and
They
Atlanta.
been sending them though, E. They
No. Listen to me. Listen to me. The reason why they won't send them to Denver and Atlanta because they don't have huge populations. That's why they sending them to Chirac or Chicago. I ain't trying to talk ghetto.
Have you ever been
To
to Denver?
Chicago and New York and LA. That's why they sending them out here.
E, have you ever been to Denver? Denver is a metropolitan area. It is one of the now it's starting to become one of the biggest metropolitan cities in the 50 US.
It's not going to compare. It's not going to compare to Cook County. It's not going to compare.
We getting up there. You getting up there. You can't.
It's not going to compare.
300 to 500 immigrants per day here, sir, for the last 9 months. What that mean to you? That's overpopulating our natural fucking homeless people that have been here. I don't want to say natural homeless, but I'm saying regular, normal homeless people that have been here from the soil. You know, they overpopulate our black population. What you talking about? I'm outside. I go outside. We're not saying that your city is bigger or better. I'm just saying I'm in Denver. You know what I mean? So we can speak to it from here. We're outside. We out there in the community. Carry on.
I mean, the point is, E, that what you and Lady Che have in common, y'all both live in democratic cities. And so if y'all want to shut this down, I say shut it down at the border. Fuck shuffling from state to state. Oh, Che said, oh, they're going to be in Atlanta pretty soon. And I don't doubt that, Che. What I'm saying is that now that we get Trump in office, he's talking about deporting them goddamn as soon as he gets in goddamn office.
Yeah, and I agree. I think that what happens is that, you know, first of all, this was a plan. You know, as you can see it playing out with the Biden administration. This is a plan right now to go ahead and let everybody in the goddamn mama up in here, right? Except for when you see we got another war brewing. We won't be able to help them people. we won't be able to help them people, and them people
Right.
actively will be seeking asylum.
Lady Che, because every time we go to war, those people end up in our country, like the goddamn Ukrainians. And next we're going to see Palestinians. And oh, wait, we're going to war with Iran. So does that mean Iran's going to be coming up in here too?
Yep. It seems like
Man, stop, man, Blackson, stop it, man. Stop,
It's
bro.
true, though. It's true. Those are
Stop.
facts.
Stop, bro.
It's true, though. It's true. It's very true. Every
Man,
time we
stop,
war,
man. Stop, man.
a country that's going to war and America has aligned themselves with one of them, we always get their fucking people, and their people come over here. Their children. It's one thing we can't really fault the children, but we got people coming. We got adult, grown people coming over here that we're gonna have to house and support, which is taking away from the resources that we got from our actual regular statewide citizens.
My God. Man, what is wrong with y'all?
What's wrong with you, E?
Man, what is wrong with y'all, man?
What do you mean?
We on the right side of things. We on the right side of things. And look, you got to take yourself out of it and look from it from a stranger's perspective.
Man, listen.
If I was on the outside looking in, I'd be laughing at the United States like we look like some motherfucking clowns over here. Like we just gonna do the most, then we gonna welcome everybody, bankrupt ourselves, allegedly bankrupt ourselves, and not pay reparations to black people while we're doing the most and paying everybody else's motherfucking problems. I would be laughing at us. I would think we was a motherfucking clown, the biggest joke in the fucking world. In the world, literally. That's what I would be thinking.
That's real walkie-talkie, E. That's real walkie-talkie.
Man, listen. Let me explain something to y'all right now.
Oh, geez, really? E? All right, go ahead, bro.
Let me explain something to y'all right now. Y'all out here, y'all paranoid, thinking that all these immigrants, they coming in here, they gonna take over the jobs and this and that.
Yeah, I forgot. Hold on. Lady Che, see, he wants somebody to pick his grapes.
Paranoia is if it was a lie. We was just making it up. It was all spoken.
Can I talk?
I like just politicking. This is real life. Like
Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I talk? Okay. Y'all sitting over here thinking that somebody gonna take over your jobs. They gonna come over here. They gonna rule the world. Listen. Calm down.
Calm down in New York.
Calm down.
On vacation.
You gonna work just like I'm gonna work. Just like I'm gonna work. Everybody on this phone, MD, everybody on this phone gonna work.
Thank you, Che. I think Eve's on that goddamn woo-wee. He on that woo-wee right now. He on that woo-wee right now, Che. He on that woo-wee. Because they not only have cell phones, they taking over hotel rooms, but they goddamn taking over the food stamps. Like they get in front of the line.
Man, relax, bro.
Yeah,
relax.
Listen, he's not lying. What it is very true. These motherfuckers got brand new apartments. Look, I'm a woman. You know what I mean? I'm gonna complain about this shit. But you got a brand new motherfucking stove. I live in a dive-ass apartment that is starting to become infested, not with just immigrants, but we talking about mice too. Every fucking bad thing you can fucking think about is coming over to my shit. My hood is no longer a hood no more. It is now gentrification. Literally, my dude could go outside right now with a video camera, stand on the corner of his phone, and watch the development come up. When this used to be nothing but hood, and it used to be black over here. Now it's not even black over here, it's Hispanic. You feel me? So that it is a reality. This isn't a make-believe thing. Like we just sitting back drinking, playing spades, and decided to come up with some conspiracy theories. No, cuz this is a real life situation. Like if I could share my screen, I'd show you right now. It's real life going down right here in our city, which is Denver, which is halfway across the thing from where y'all at. Right?
Well, guess what?
Georgia
Well, guess what? Guess what? Guess what?
Ron is where Ron at? Ron.
Well, guess what? Guess what?
What's up, E?
Guess what?
Who bopped the band? What's going? Real
Woo,
walkie-talkie.
hey, listen.
Damn.
This is real walkie-talkie right here. Why don't you talk to your politicians the same way we doing out here in Chirac? The same way we doing, Chicago. I ain't trying to say.
Jesse was running for mayor. Oh no, Jesse was
Listen,
running for mayor, right?
the
And I was
same.
running for city council.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Pause.
No, you hold up.
Pause.
Every Monday, hold on, E. But every
Pause.
Monday, E, hold on.
No,
You
pause.
said talk to your politicians. What we doing every Monday at city council, but riding this motherfucker's helmet to stop this bullshit. You know what I mean?
What you think we doing out here? What you think we doing out here?
The difference between you and them, we actually in politics.
What you think we doing out here?
We actually going into politics. What are you
I'm asking you. What do you think we doing out here?
Trump, anything you doing?
I'm asking. What do you think we doing out here?
Are you running for office? Because I'll vote for you if you run for office. You got some real tangible.
All right, I'm back, Black Son. I'm back.
We going against every politician that's out here. MD and Black.
We running on the grain to change to make them tangible fucking things happen. The way you going against it, why don't you run for office?
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Me, MD, and Blackson has been on the phone for months, and they already know I've been fighting for everything on the south side of Chicago. So what are you doing?
Are you drunk? Are you drunk? Are you high? Are you smoking drugs? You doing drugs over there? You drinking right now?
Hey, E, we was also.
Your mind not clear because what I'm telling you is Jesse who just put up that little comment right there. Jesse ran for mayor. Not before that, he ran for fucking city council.
Yeah, for vice president.
For city council, right? Well, you already making changes, which is good. I'm not knocking that. I'm saying good. Let's do that. We talking about we on the same like-minded spirit, cause we are fighting the rise, standing up for our people, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We just decided to go ahead and run and be their politicians to make those changes. You want to stand there and do that? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up.
As long as the people get what they need, there is no real problem, right? And so we can't say, well, whatever you doing in Chirac. Look, we watching what y'all are doing over there in Chicago. We watching what everybody's doing in everywhere, in every part of the United States right now. And it concerns Black people. So our eyes are on it, especially when it comes to Chicago, right? We got a lot of new Black media.
I'm saying Chicago was complicit until it affected them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Y'all stood idly by. Y'all stood idly by and voted, like Che would say, voted blue no matter who until it bit you in the ass. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. And he's right. Until it became a fucking problem and y'all want to stand up and do something, which is okay. Now you're doing it. Now we on board. You holding it down. Okay, we seen you. But here in Denver, which is racist and sundown, right? Here in Denver is racist and sundown. We are actively doing the work right now, currently. We ain't got no elections running. Neither me nor Jesse want anything this year. That doesn't mean that we don't have 4 years to build up to the next run. So right now we're building up we're building up knowledge. We over there gathering support, but we also outside doing the actual activism work. I'm inside. I'm fucking sick of the motherfucker right now. However, that doesn't mean I can't get up on the panel and just spit some knowledge about what we need, what I think we need to be looking at as far as moving towards the future. Because it's not just politics we got to worry about. We might have to worry about our own goddamn survival. Literally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you know what I want to tell you, sister. You know what I wanted to tell you, sister. I apologize. I ain't mean to come at you wrong. I apologize for that.
E, let me ask you a question.
Oh no, brother! It's just what it is. Like I don't know. Well, we all passionate.
Yeah. I apologize though.
Where was the press conferences? Where was the town hall meetings at? Where was the political action when Lori Lightfoot named Chicago a sanctuary city?
You know what? It was downtown. It was on it it was downtown, bro.
Let me answer that for you. There were none.
Yeah, yeah.
You know it, and I know it.
What you mean? It wasn't none.
Old Lightfoot's hand, and standing with her. While she was over there fucking, shucking and jiving the people.
Right.
Everybody's seen it all over. That's why Lightfoot ain't in office right now, because she was shucking and jiving, and she said, come on in. And look what happened. Everybody came on in, and upset your black community. Right? So, the blacks ain't having it.
Hell
And
no,
somebody
they
had to stand up and say, fuck no, and it just happened to be the people. Why they put this Brandon Johnson in the spot? He is a coon. He ain't never gonna not be a
But
coon.
those same people
He is a
voted for
fucking
Brandon
coon.
Johnson. The same people voted for him.
Yeah, which is vote blue no matter who. He's a Democrat, right? That motherfucker had no policy. He
Right.
he couldn't even pander correctly.
Actually,
I feel like there was no
Lady
option.
K.
They had to vote for somebody.
Lady Che, their policy was vote blue no matter who. That's their policy.
Yeah, they
Now
get
now they
it's
eating
not
that.
tangible. Yeah,
Right,
and I
now
felt
they
like
eating
who
that.
was the other option in that Chicago race?
Paul Vallis.
Was I don't remember. Jesse was that guy a viable candidate? Jesse answered because he was on it. I just knew that Lightfoot had to go, and now Johnson got to go. And the way just you could just tell that motherfucker sleazy as a snake. He crooked like a crook. You know what I mean? He ain't just ain't right. Ooh, whose fire alarm is that?
That's easy.
Oh no, that was my damn
Oh.
blind spot thing with Jigga.
Wait. Tommy Watson. Bro, hit the goddamn panel, Tommy Watson.
What do you say?
Hit the panel, Tommy. He said, well, because the Republicans do us worse. What? We're talking about
The Republicans ain't did shit.
They picked the wrong speaker, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that tomorrow. We say that for tomorrow. We're gonna talk about it tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
But no, what I'm saying is
I never get the invite. I gotta just force my way on the panel.
When we talk about the Republican Party has no weight on the balance of the scale for black folk.
No.
Because as a person, if I know somebody gonna do something year after year after year, why would I keep fucking with it? Like why?
You shouldn't. That's just like shooting.
Hey, Blackson.
Yeah.
That's the Republican Party.
Hey, Blackson, send me a link, bro, so my guy can get on here, bro.
Tell him to hit the chat. Hey, hold on. We going.
Yeah.
Okay,
Send me the link.
Tommy
trying
Johnson.
to get on.
Hold on. I'm pasting it right now. Tommy Johnson.
Hell, I guess the articles done went out the window.
No, we still doing articles. Don't. Yeah, no, we just having a small conversation.
Yeah. Just send it to me, bro.
Real fast, Black Son.
It's right here.
I wanted to speak to one thing you was talking about, Black Son, real fast.
Okay.
Before I hop off and all the fellas get back on here. Let me just say this. About the Trump thing. Personally, I think that Colorado, I think that the voting shit is not fair. It's a selection, right? It's not fair. And the reason I say that is because me and Jesse seen it firsthand. Well, running for office this last year, okay? I ran in my area. Jesse ran in his area. When we seen it firsthand, I didn't even make the ballot. But before I didn't even make the ballot, they told me no before they even counted the signatures. So, it's a real bad situation where it's like that, right? But on Jesse's end, we know for a fact that the fucking election is a selection, and they pick and choose, and they're bought. Those people that run the elections behind the scenes is bought and paid for. This is a fucking fact. We got the paperwork, receipts to prove it. Just because our homeboy had sued the elections division, okay? And he was running for office the same year as Jesse, which Jesse knew prior to. It's been a usual thing, them running against each other for several events now. But the thing is that in them taking Trump off, or them even having an argument about Trump, not that I would vote for him. I'm more of a Cornel West fan, but it is stupid to me. I think they should just let him have his fair share, if it was fair, right? Have his fair shake at things, I mean, regardless, them taking off his name on the ballot is just another way of them taking away from people's right to choice or
That's
choose.
right.
People's fucking that just means your vote don't really count. Really. And if you're in the state of Colorado, who the fuck is you gonna vote for? Because as far as I'm concerned, we'll say I'll save it for tomorrow. I'm gonna come up here and spit some shit with y'all about the elections on the Republican side. There ain't no real viable motherfucker to even think about voting. I mean, look how many people are jumping out now. Right? I mean, we just lost like 3 people or 3 people, I believe. Um, so and the Democrats don't got nobody, and even if Biden wasn't even an option, still don't have nobody to run up against Trump in any of the 49 or 51 states, however you want to refer to it. You know what I mean? You don't have nobody, and an independent. You see how the independents are moving. It's going to be hard everywhere. This upcoming presidential election is going to be totally unorganized. It's already starting to show itself how unorganized it is. Um, what is up with just because Biden's white and he said so, they can't do no Democratic debates? Like, what is that about? Like, I don't give a fuck what the RNC saying. What is the DNC saying? I mean, in the even in our own city, they're doing these things what I like to call bundling or coupling. Like all the Democrats get on one fucking flyer and push their flyer, their fucking glasses all over the motherfucking all over the city. I don't like that shit either, and that's starting to make its wave all over the United States. So I think that this new election, I think they're taking off Trump is taking our choice away, even if we wanted him or didn't want him. He's not even an option. He wouldn't be an option for us, and then that should cause an uproar and a protest, just for the simple fact that we won't have a choice to say either way. Then that cuts off the debate going on here in the city of Denver, where we won't be able in the state of Colorado. We won't even be able to have a debate. Well, what do you think about Trump? Trump ain't even on the ballot. Well, there's the end of the debate. There's a healthy conversation
But
for it.
guess what? Guess what? Guess what?
What?
I'm gonna ask y'all this.
Go ahead.
What do you think? And I'm gonna ask Blackson. What do you think about the Trump sons testifying today? What do you think about that?
I think it's irrelevant.
That was in the.
So Kelly Rose, I think first of all, what the fuck does it matter? And I think everybody's a fucking traitor. What's the cost of betrayal these days? You know what I mean? Like, even in your own motherfucking family, people are just outright lying, snitching, and betraying. I just don't co-sign that kind of shit. I think it's just all an act of fucking whatever is going to distract us from really looking at the bigger picture. Personally, I just think that just leave Trump alone. He's already, no matter what you do, you're just making his platform bigger and giving him more publicity.
Thank you, Lady Che. Thank you. Which I'm glad they doing it, but yeah, I'm just like, wow, y'all don't see that his numbers keep going up and up and up. More indictments, more this and that. Like,
That motherfucker selling T-shirts to support his campaign. He's probably the only honest campaigner right now. He's selling motherfucking T-shirts with his mugshot on it, and that's how he's paying for his campaign in every state. I mean, he's probably the only one raising money the right way. However, it doesn't mean that you got to keep adding to his fucking wallet.
they don't get it though. They don't get it, Lady Che. They don't get it. Oh, you breaking up, E? Damn, MD. Uh-oh. MD, if you could hear us, man, I think he's on the
Where
road.
Ron at, man? Ron, at least Ron is good for a couple of giggles, dude.
I know.
Ron, I miss you. Come back, brother.
No, Ron, I think he was at work. He came on earlier, but he was at the job. So I was like, well, shit, come on tonight. He said he'll be on
Next
tonight.
time, I just want to tell you right before I get off the thing. I'm gonna next time Jesse over here, I'm gonna slide over to where he has the Arena Censored and all that stuff on there, and I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna do the RVA from there. You do realize the only female of the frontline campaign cannot do any frontline work over here if I'm not able to utilize all the platforms Jesse's utilizing, and he has it set up on one side of the computer. So I was just letting you know, giving you advanced warning when it come up to, and they'll say on the bottom, the Arena Uncensored like Jesse does, and he's sharing it on all his other platforms. You're gonna see a show from the Revolutionary Agenda that'll help grow the. I don't know. We'll see how it works out. But the Revolutionary Agenda is part of Frontline Black News. It's a sister. It's a sister show, just like Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So I just had to let you know. So you're gonna see it. It'll be on. It'll be just like Frontline Black News. It'll run. It'll run. So just letting you know, you're gonna see my shit on it.
Okay. Cool, man. Shout out.
Yeah, y'all need a program anyway. Even though we don't talk too much about lady shit over here, we talk about news, and black media, black news, black first things, politics, perspective, the black community, tangibles, and reparations. You know what I mean? So occasionally, we'll see some things that'll affect black women when in regards to me cussing out transgenderism and shit like that. Try to just be disrespectful to actual sisters. We don't tolerate that. So you might see some shit like that happen, but aside from that, it's all new black media, rhetoric, and plus I'm well rounded, so I tackle the news from a different perspective. I just take myself out of it, like my father used to say. Take yourself out of it, look at it from a stranger's perspective, and then that's your real opinion. If you put yourself in it, then you're going off of emotion versus actually looking at it for realistically what it really is.
Right.
So
Cool. Tommy, I don't know. Send to retrieve your password. I think you have to be able to get in your email. But like Kelly Ray was saying, you don't need to do all that to just get on StreamYard, man. I don't know what kind of devices y'all got up in Chi-Town.
Are you using you watching it from YouTube? Tommy, if you're watching it from YouTube, just hit the link and then follow it through. You don't even need Google or Chrome or any of that. You just need to hit the link.
Yeah, just hit the phone. Like hit the okay, look, Tommy. You hit this link right here. You'll see this link. See that link? Hit that. Just hit it. And it'll put you right in. Just hit it.
Oh, real quick, E, I appreciate you for coming on Frontline Black News the other day, and chopping it up with us. We do appreciate that. That was let you know.
Well, Tommy, I like Trump myself, but we can talk about it.
We should talk about Cornel West too. Y'all sleeping on Cornel West. Cornel West is making a come up little by little.
We can talk about Cornel West. We can talk about all the candidates up in here.
Yeah, taking pictures with the Black Panthers and shit. He's just making a creep. He's creeping up, which I think is strategically a good play. That's how Jesse was tackling his mayoral campaign. Look, like nobody really seen us coming because we decided to take it old school, like do everything pretty much in-house in-house, but like not on too much media shit because we already had a lot of cooning against him, and then once it was really people decided to put up, you talk about over $15 million against him, and like 14 other fucking people to run against him. You mean that's a real motherfucking threat, and of course you got to shut it down. Our own mayor the old mayor before he even left the building, before he even left being the mayor, he was saying, "We're not gonna be divided by race." And he was vaguely speaking to me and Jesse, or Jesse and me, you know what I mean? Because we all, everything is racist to us. Everything is to do with fucking white supremacy affecting all 9 areas of human activity. But we over there fucking around talking, calling motherfuckers out they actual fucking crack your skin. You know what I mean? You's a racist. You And so the new mayor was like, we're gonna be united. We're gonna hold our hands and kumbaya and fucking, hug shit, and we wanted all inclusive type shit. And we was like, no. Me personally, I'm on this, delineate and separate. Me personally, like delineate, separate, but the new mayor was like, just to shut us down, all while Jesse was running, so we would be, making like me. I did all the back work, so not that I wanted to, it just happened that way. And all my flyers only touch black hands. I refused to give a flyer to anybody else. Not that there wasn't other constituents, I just didn't give a damn. Like, when did they give a damn about black people? Right? If you saw one, it's because you actually really wanted intentionally to go read some shit. But it is also showed us a very good, valuable thing that I must share. Black people, reading is fucking fundamental. Everything that you want to know when you think you're getting fucked in the ass by the motherfucking government is written in black and white right in front of you. Presented right in front of you. They say it right there, right in front of you. So it's a choice to be cognitive or dissident to it. You know what I mean? If they're telling you, like, for example, our homeless situation, they say they're going to house 1,000 motherfuckers, right? But they say they're housing them up to 90 days. But you didn't hear that 90 days part. All you heard was they housing 1,000 motherfuckers. You dig? So, so with that being said, they're lying. There's more shit to it. We just gotta slow our shit down and actually listen. And when you read, don't skim. Read everything because it's right there. Reading is the most important part. Like, I think now that as black people, we really need to really, really fucking just slow down and read it fucking 5 times if you have to. Like, I'm getting older, so I read shit like back to back 5 or 6 different times. And if I got questions, I fucking ask. I don't give a fuck if you look at me like I'm a retarded or stupid or anything. It's just that I need to know because I want to make an informed decision. I don't want to go off of, I ain't no follower. I don't want to go off of what my buddies want me to do. I want to go off of what I think is the right choice and it's going to offer me the right tangibles for my situation, what's going to be beneficial for me and mine, and that's where you have to think, like, fairly seriously. You really, not fuck them, man. They ain't never be concerned about you. You got to be concerned about you. There ain't nobody coming to save us. There ain't going to be no rescue. There ain't going to be no white savior. See, the white savior only pander to black people. You don't pander to black people with the actual intention of doing good. It's pander to black people because it makes us feel warm and fuzzy inside and included.
Hold on now. I think there's a white savior to these gas prices by the name of Donald J. Trump.
Oh yeah, no, that Donald J. Trump did lower the price. And you know what else, Black Son? You know what else he did? He gave us motherfucking stimuluses. Well, Biden over there been holding out on this motherfucking money and giving everybody else shit. We've been starving and going into the homeless. He did give us stimulus packages.
It's been going to the migrants. It's been going to the migrants.
Yeah, and the wars, everything. Like, what happens really when China gets invaded? And we gotta come out for and help China because they say Taiwan. It's Taiwan, right? Taiwan.
Yeah, Taiwan.
Taiwan gets invaded, and they already said leave Taiwan alone. But you see, it's encroaching in Taiwan. So what happens when we gotta really take up for Taiwan?
I mean, it's going to be another situation where we're going to have to take in Taiwan migrants. We're going to have to send another goddamn 6.4 billion, and it's just going to continue to drain us. Like we're already being drained. Like I said, we got to send money to Israel. That's top notch. Israel, we got to send money to them. That's a must. Then we got to send them money to goddamn Ukraine, who's losing the war, who's lost the war, who is never getting back the territories that they claim they want to get back. And then we want to put Taiwan on top of that. And then we saber rattling with Iran. It's too much, bro. It's too much. It's too fucking much.
real quick. What just because I don't really understand. This is more for my own education, okay? What does how does having the Iron Dome really help the United States? Does it help the United States or it just helps them?
You mean, well, I mean, what I would say to the Iron Dome,
I'll look into that, Kelly. Thank you.
I'm a firm like our first line of defense is the Pacific and Atlantic Ocean. Like whoever decides, unless they want to come attack us, they got to cross either one of those two great oceans. So that in itself is a barrier. That itself is a great barrier for us. What's going on?
ICBMs.
Huh?
ICBMs.
ICBMs.
Yeah, they really don't need to cross themselves. They can do it with their ordinance.
Oh, well, we'll run that back one more time from MD because I don't understand what you're talking about. Just because I really don't, I'm not knowing. So just educate me, brother, please.
Intercontinental ballistic missile.
So they're going to travel across the Atlantic and Pacific before we can knock them out.
Yeah, we talking about missiles that go the speed of sound.
Okay, fair enough. Good point.
That's the way. Look,
Trump's your man.
War like how we know it in the past. That shit is dead. Look how they fighting the war in Israel. Look how Ukraine and Russia fighting the war. It's all about drones. It's all about missiles. It's all about missile defense system. That's just what it is. It's gonna be very little man combat in the future. Very
Right.
little.
Yeah, that's facts. That's a fact.
Real quick, let me just ask this one question, just for my own education. Would we be able to do, if say hypothetically, knock on wood, hypothetically, the United States has to fight here on United States soil, would we actively be able to, with the military we have now, which is like in my mind, mediocre at best. I've seen that for different reasons. But would we be able to really defend ourselves with what we have here on United States soil? Because that's like that's the next possibility, correct? I mean, like, then always have to. Why do we always have to go abroad? Or like, sometimes motherfuckers just like, "No, fuck it, let's bring it over there," you know. So would we be able to actively defend ourselves? Like, would we be able to actually win? I don't even want to say win. Would we be actually fight back here in the United States, on the United States soil? Question mark.
You want to answer that, Black Son? I don't know what he's doing, but I say yeah. So take this as an example. So if we're looking at what's going on in Israel right now, they got what's called an Iron Dome, right? Where Hamas and all these other proxy groups daily throwing missiles at Israel, but they really can't touch them. We got that times 10,000.
Yeah, Pearl Harbor was a long time ago, Chris Alpha.
Well, Pearl Harbor was something different.
Yeah, that's a different.
First of all, you got to, yeah. That was off the coast of Hawaii. Like, that wasn't mainland America. They would have never made it to mainland America. But again, but that was a surprise attack. I'm not saying that we can't be surprise attacked, because we can. But the level of intelligence and the level of ingenuity that we got nowadays in 2023, nah, I don't see it happening. You know what I'm saying? I just don't.
Yeah,
and that goes back to
real shit. Really, I didn't really think that we would be able to I didn't really think that we would be able to defend ourselves. I mean, not for long periods of time, and definitely, I don't want to say that I think we would. I would think we would just go ahead and lose that battle. I just think that there would be too much. There's too much at hand.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I'm just talking about military capability. I ain't talking about soldiers. I'm talking about military capability. We can fend off anybody off military capability alone. Like we got too much shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Too many defense systems. Just it's too much. Like especially through the air. Anybody that tries some shit through the air, like it's over. Especially after 9/11. If you try some shit through the air in the lower 48 United States, you done for. It's over. It's a wrap. You ain't even gonna know where it hit you.
yeah. I think like I don't think they gonna. I don't think that they we would be able to. Plus, as far as like it's like any other country. Our the states and the people in every state is so divided um, that even if we had to defend ourselves on actual soil, I think that we would just be really divided. We wouldn't be able to. The military wouldn't be able to really take care of us. It's so almost customary. It seemed like to just go ahead and take these little battles off United States soil and over there to abroad. And what I mean, I'm thinking, well, what if one day somebody just go ahead and say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna bring it over here." You know what I mean? And what would we do then? Like, is anybody ever really, plot and plan for the fucking inevitable? They could probably happen not now, but maybe next year or whenever. Never the fuck
All right, so
somebody
let me
rises.
so let me ask you a question. Why hasn't nobody done that already?
That's
It's
what
an
I'm
easy
asking.
answer.
That's what I'm asking, my brother. I don't think anybody really talks
The
about
winning,
it
the
ever
winning.
coming over here. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's a key point that you're missing
Yes,
in
go ahead.
all of this. Again, Black Sun Point, we got a defense system in the Atlantic and the Pacific in and of itself. But let's just say, somebody get froggy and try to do it. We have thousands of military bases around the world. But before they even think about crossing the Atlantic or the Pacific, they done for already.
Oh, all right.
Nobody can
That's what I
stop the
said. That's
U.S.
what I said, my brother. I was like, go ahead and educate me because I didn't really. That's why I wasn't really understanding that. Thank you, man. Carry on, carry on.
Again, that goes back, and I hate to keep using Israel, but again, that's part of Israel's protocol. Some shit go down in the Middle East, Israel right there. Some shit go down in the Far East, Japan and South Korea right there. Some shit go down in India, Thailand, Cambodia right there. Thousands of military bases across the world. That's for a reason. When they say we the world police, I mean that's pretty much what we are. We the world police.
Okay, yeah, because it can't. Now that I'm not. See, let me just perform my words correctly. I apologize. Um, I just didn't know. I guess what I was saying. I guess how I was really thinking about it in my mind was I didn't know how far around our reach, how far the reach around, how far our reach was really, or how effective we would be. I guess because we've been in everybody else's space. I just guess I just wasn't really paying attention or really not knowing about all the. I knew we made a lot of, advancements, but I didn't know where, what it was, as far as defenses in our areas. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know if we would be able to defend ourselves appropriately or not. That's why I was asking. I really didn't. I really, and not to seem ignorant. It just, I just didn't know, my brother. And that I'm thankful that you said that and you try to, explain it to me because I really wasn't understanding and not knowing really where to look because um, I really wasn't concerned about it until just recently. You know what I mean?
All your friend has to do is do the same thing that you did, bro. I don't understand what kind of devices y'all got up in Shy Kong. Real walkie-talkie. I don't know what the hell is going
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
All you got to do is hit that link, Tommy Watson. Hit the link.
Yeah. Hit the link. Hit the link, bro.
I'm stop, Black Son.
Huh?
Do I sound okay now?
Yeah, you sound good, brother.
Yeah, you
All right,
good,
man. Whenever
MD.
you want,
You
I know
good.
we got articles, man. Whenever you want to jump into an article,
Okay, let me.
it.
All right, about to hit the next article. Yeah, about to hit this is shit. Let me hit this one.
Oh, you already did one.
Thank you, MD.
No, I ain't did no, I ain't did no article.
No problem.
No, I ain't did no
okay.
No, I just did the video. I ain't did no article. Let me get to the article. Shit. Let me hold on. Let me get to
Yeah, y'all good. Y'all good.
shit. Which one? Let me get to man, let me get to this one. I like this one right here. I like this one right here. So we got the first article. This is by Insider. And this one is titled, let me see. Let me make sure I'm sharing it. Yep, he's sharing it. All right. So the first one is Wagner Group is back. They back, y'all. And regional media says, and led by Prigozhin's son. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There goes the flag, y'all. There goes the flag. All right. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What's going on with this article? Shit. Oh, come on, dude. What the fuck? Hold on. Are they asking me to subscribe? Okay, here we go. Russian mercenary company Wagner Group is starting to recruit fighters again 3 months after its disgraced founder Prigozhin died in a plane crash. Two Russian media outlets reported, and the fighters are led by the young son of Prigozhin himself, Pavel Prigozhin, reported 59RU, a regional news outlet based in Perm. The outlet wrote on Tuesday that it confirmed that the resumption of recruitment in the Wagner representation in Perm. Based outlet also reported Wednesday that Wagner has started recruiting fighters, citing a source in the mercenary organization locals branch. Okay, so I'm assuming this is Ukraine they're talking about. However, the outlet did not mention Pavel Prigozhin in its report. Social media accounts promoting Wagner's Perm office in Vatskya and Telegram listed several requirements for prospective recruits on Tuesday. So, hey, y'all, they hiring mercenaries. They pay good money.
Shit, my daddy said I was gonna be one of those one day, like a long time ago when I was little. I was like, "What kind of job you think I'd be good at?" He's like, "Shit, a mercenary." I was like, "Damn it, man, you just know me like a motherfucker."
That's some real stuff.
Carry on. I'm sorry, brother. Carry on.
Yeah. So in the post title, "We're Coming Back," they said those hoping to sign a contract will need a Russian passport for operations outside the country, records of their families and close relatives, and vaccination certificates. Notably, the recruitment post said applicants have to provide documents showing that they have no criminal record or history of drug abuse. So they're no longer getting people out of the prisons. Okay. A reversal of when Wagner hired Russian inmates to reinforce its troops in Ukraine. Okay, so wait a minute, we got
So
more.
basically, you got to fill out a W-2 to apply for
Vaccine
Yeah,
shot.
that's good, man. That's good. You know, if you think about it, I mean, the way, like, if you think about vetting shit, you know, there's not a lot of vetting. I mean, look, the IRS will take motherfucking race soldiers in their shit if you get fired for the police department for actively abusing abusing black people, whatever the fuck. I think everybody should be held accordingly, like go to jail, don't pass go. But what I'm saying is that you know, they'll take you over there because they need motherfuckers to kick down the door and go get their goddamn money. So the IRS don't really even do no vetting. This is good that it's vetting you, make sure you clear minded, because you know you gotta be on your shit. I kind of like it. I kind of dig it, you know. Plus, I like these little militant, motherfucking standalone type operations. Personally, me personally, that's in my opinion. I kind of like the Wagner group, just because they're like they know what's going on. They militant as a motherfucker.
Right, right. Yeah, they are. They definitely are, man. Yeah, that's interesting, man. MD, you got any take on that?
Yeah, man. I mean, I think originally what the original plan was for Wagner after the revolt that Prigozhin did, I think that's in play now.
Okay.
I think the Wagner group, me personally, I think the Wagner group is fully amalgamated, not into the Russian military, but is I guess the word would be amalgamated into the diplomatic side of Russia, so to speak.
Okay, okay.
Really, it took me
I think the days of them being straight independent is over.
Mm-hmm.
Right, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And like, didn't they just got out of jail, right? One of them just got out of jail, something like that. One of them arrested, like the leader or something. Didn't they go to jail? I
You
believe
talking
I
about
read
No,
that.
he got off.
he
His
got
TV
killed?
got turned off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I like so this is right after that. So I think this the way they maneuvering, I kind of dig it. You know what I mean? I like seeing
Black
it.
Son think grenades blew up on the airplane.
Hey, that was the goddamn Moscow report. Hey, that was the official, man. Like I said, don't kill the messenger, man. That was the official Moscow
Shit, it's
report.
Sparta. This is Sparta.
Yeah, man. Hell, MD attacking me. I'm just reporting the news, man. That's the official report of Moscow. That the grenade goddamn was set off in the plane and it blew up. We still gotta do a show on that.
Fucking pit lines.
We still gotta do the physics on that show. I think that's gonna be a fun show. All right, let me read the second article by now this one is New York Post. So here's what they gotta say about Wagner. So Russian Wagner Group prepares to send Hezbollah weapons amid clashes with Israel, U.S. says. So the U.S. is saying this. Okay, so what does the U.S. say? According to New York Post. So Russian mercenary group is preparing to deliver an advanced air defense missile system to Hezbollah as the Lebanese militia group clashes with Israel, according to U.S. intelligence. American officials are currently monitoring discussions between Wagner mercenary groups and Lebanon's Hamas supporting militia over the possible delivery of the SA-22, a system that uses anti-aircraft missiles and guns to combat airstrikes. The Wall Street Journal reports the SS-22 system, also known as Panzer S-1, is a truck-mounted surface air missile and anti-aircraft artillery weapon system made in Russia. The weapon has seen action in Russia-Ukraine war and could be deployed in the Middle East as a defense for the Iran-backed militia group against Israeli airstrikes. Clashes between Israel and Hezbollah have increased along the Lebanese border as the war with Hamas rages in Gaza. Oof, excuse me. And
You need a
America.
speed reader like me, Black Son.
What happened?
You say you need a speed reader like me.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. American official says SA-22 has yet to be delivered to Lebanon, but noted that some Hezbollah and Wagner personnel are currently stationed in Syria. And there's it right there. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a nice looking weapon, SA-22. It remains unclear if the weapon could be transported from Lebanon to Gaza as a means to help Hamas combat Israel bombardment of the Palestinian enclave. Russian officials have yet to comment on the alleged discussion between Wagner and Hezbollah. The U.S. has made its presence known in the area by stationing an aircraft carrier in the eastern Mediterranean as the deterrent for Hezbollah to join Hamas in attacking Israel. After Israel declared war on Hamas on October 7th, President Joe Biden warned outside parties from staging an assault on Israeli borders. And there they are right there. Let's keep it moving. Despite the warning, the heads of Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Palestinian Islamic Jihad met last week to announce their united.
Who out there? Who out there on the panel, bro?
Huh?
Who on the panel right now?
MD, Lady Che, myself, and yourself.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, your friend. I don't know. He don't know how to operate the damn thing, bro.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
was a
He
mama
can't,
phone
he
call
can't
back.
get on.
I mean, he has an Android, and he
Yeah,
doesn't know. Wait. Let me get this straight. He doesn't know how to press the damn button. That the thing.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing.
Dang, Tommy, you living in the wrong times here, bro.
Perhaps
You
the
living
fresh.
in the wrong time, Tommy, because we
Right.
and all
I
you
said
got
the
to
same
do,
thing.
Tommy, all you got to do is you scroll up to where you see. You know what? Hold on. Let me just post it again. Okay, I just posted in the chat.
Maybe he needs a visual walkthrough. I mean,
I'm doing it right now. So
Yeah.
you see where I just posted. You see where it says the arena? I just posted it.
Man. He said he can't get on.
Hit one of those 5 links. I just posted. Hit the chat. The thing. Well, you know what? I don't know.
Yeah, wherever you're watching this program, Tommy, hit the link in the chat box and
hit the link in the chat
follow the directions. It's that simple, my brother. Just follow the directions.
Right there, brother. I don't know why you just hit the link. I put it in the chat.
Although, too, I will say this in Tommy's defense, this is the case. You know, if he tried like once or twice and he got frustrated, I don't blame you, bro. You know, I get frustrated too. I'm like, fuck it, I can't do it, and walk away. You know what I mean? So I can dig it. You know, it's
So
like his defense, just in case.
They're right there. That
in
right there is how the chat will look. It would look something like that. Hit the one that says this one. Which channel is he watching it from? E. Which channel is he watching?
Man, I don't know.
He's one of your people, so you know he's obviously watching it.
Okay,
one
so
of y'all.
He watching it right now.
Okay, so you either hit the Arena Uncensored or you can hit Black Political Politics. You can hit Front Black Line News. You can hit MD20, or you can hit Facebook, the Arena Uncensored, or you can hit Black News.
Yeah.
Any of those links, brother.
Yep.
Well, yeah. Let's just okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Black said like.
Let's wait and see if he can link up to it.
I'm the only woman here on the front line campaign, frontline Black News, about Black experience in the revolutionary agenda. The only one. So you know that's what I was saying about putting my program on, and the way when I talked about it last time, y'all had already sent out the links for who can help grow or who can help align themselves with the Arena Uncensored. And so since I'm on there, and since I'm on there, there's no sense in why I shouldn't be allowed to. So I just wasn't even gonna ask them, or I was just gonna go ahead and power's taken. So I was just gonna push my way up on here like I do when coming up on the chat.
Yeah, whoever hits. If you want to hit the link, just hit the link. It's not no special club. It's like I encourage people to jump on. I like them being challenged. It's the arena. So yeah, the link is right.
Hey, Black Thought.
No, but sharing on y'all's platform, because y'all aligned yourselves with the Arena Uncensored aligned themselves with Frontline Black News. So the Frontline campaign, that's really what it is. Ultimately, we wrote like a little campaign.
Hey, Black Son, look at the top of the screen. That caption that's up under that picture. It say the Wagner Group lost its autonomy following the mercenaries' coup attempt over the summer. So that
Oh,
that
yeah.
basically let you know that they up under Russia.
Yep, that's a
Russia
fact.
got full control of them.
Yep. Thanks to goddamn Troigu, because Troigu wanted to goddamn eliminate that from the get-go.
That's
Seems
clearing
like
it up, MD.
yeah. Wagner lost his
Right.
autonomy on the mercenary coup attempt over the summer. Damn. Yeah. Despite the warning heads of Hamas,
I know,
Hezbollah.
Brett, I like coups too. I think coups are necessary sometimes. You know, and I like them. I like coups. I like coups. I like anything that's gonna challenge the government. You know what I mean? Because they be on that bullshit all the time.
I read the rest of it, Black Son. I read the rest of it.
Okay, for sure.
It says despite the warning, the heads of Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Palestinian did you read that already? And the Palestinian Islamic Jihad met last week to announce the united war against the Jewish state.
Yes.
Now check this out. Now this what gives you World War vibes. Check this out. The trio of terrorist leaders, dubbed the Axis of Resistance, met to set a goal for achieving a real victory for the resistance in Gaza and Palestine and halts Israel's quote unquote treacherous and brutal aggression against our oppressed and steadfast people in Gaza and the West Bank, according to a brief statement released afterward. So the wording in it is letting you know, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But we all know who behind it is Iran. The meeting came after Israel vowed to launch a full-scale military assault against Iran. When they do that? It says if Hezbollah joined the ongoing war. So basically, and I want to give context to that. You know, the leader of Hezbollah giving a statement at 3:00 daytime. It's gonna be the middle of the night for us.
Right.
But he giving a press conference at 3:00 daytime, and what the word on the street is, he gonna declare war against Israel.
Shit. Okay.
So take that for what it's worth.
Right. Yeah. That means yeah.
It says the plan of Iran is to attack Israel on all fronts. If we find the interest to target Israel, we will not just retaliate to those fronts, but we will go to the head of the snake, which is Iran, near Arcot, Israel's Ministry of Economy, told the Daily Mail.
Okay, let me scroll down.
I think that's it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
So let me give a bold statement, Black Son.
Okay.
You know, Anthony Blinken today went back to Israel, and he's supposed to do a press conference tomorrow too. Well, which would be in the middle of the night for us. Wow. I think they finna pause the incursion. I ain't gonna necessarily call it a ceasefire, but I think they finna stop because I think the United States see the writing on the wall.
I mean, real quick, MD I didn't really click on it, but I think I saw it on my YouTube timeline. Didn't Biden kind of ask for a pause in the war today?
Yeah, he did. He said humanitarian pause is what he said. You know, Biden did a press conference yesterday. He was at some event,
right?
And a lady stood up, and she was a Jewish lady. And you know they did it to Anthony Blinken too. The lady stood up in protest, and Biden had to respond to it because it would have been awkward if he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So he said that he is for a quote unquote humanitarian pause. What I think is about to happen is just that. I think Blinken is about to announce that Israel finna stop for the time being for a humanitarian purpose. But the real reason is they don't want smoke with all them insurgency groups. That's what I think. Remember, I was telling you, Black Son, they don't want no smoke with Gaza, with Hamas in them tunnels. And then you got to turn around and fight Hezbollah.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, I don't think they want to do that.
That's a lot.
So I think they finna stop.
Okay.
That's my bold statement.
Dang.
Well, Kelly Ray said, "I'm dang tired of Ukraine and Israel. So that leads me to my next article. She just said she's tired of Ukraine.
I concur. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Black son, she said both. She didn't say just Ukraine. She
I
said
got,
both.
I got
Yeah.
something for that. I got something for that. I got something for that. So let me
concur.
read this article and then we'll get in. We'll address both. But let me read this real quick. So it says here, this is by RT, MD's favorite.
See, you did it anyway.
What do you mean I did anyway?
I just told you Kelly Ray said Israel and Ukraine.
Right.
Plural.
Okay.
And you brought this article up talking about Ukraine. Well,
Yeah.
go ahead, rock out.
No. I'm glad Kelly said that. Watch this. Peep this. I'm glad she's tired of it because peep this. Zelensky losing support in where? Can y'all read that for me?
Ukraine and Israel.
All right. I'm just saying. I'm just because we don't want to leave out Zelensky. Zelensky looking like a poor puppy right now. So we gotta squeeze my man's in.
I don't even know how he got that way. I mean, he was strong during the summer, man. Just carry that same old energy. Even if you are losing, you're supposed to make losing look good.
But before you go, Black Son,
just
remember in that same speech Biden gave yesterday,
yeah,
he also said he will veto any bill that don't include Ukraine. Just keep that in mind.
Facts. That is a fact, MD. And this is why Biden, pay attention, Ebizzle, is losing because within just, and I'm not even talking about fucking the Congress, I'm not talking about Trump. Hold on, really. Pay attention. Just the Democrats are split on the Ukraine, goddamn Israel issue. It's not just fucking goddamn migration. This right here, there's okay. Let me just say it. They split. They're split. Their base is split. Let me just say, do you agree with that, MD?
I can't put both of them in the same bowl. I can't do that. I can't put Ukraine and Israel in the same bowl.
You don't have a large base of Muslims that supported Biden back in 2000 and
You can say the same thing about Ukraine though, Black Son. That's why I said I'm not going to do that. Just like you got a section of Republicans that don't support Ukraine, you got a section of Democrats that don't support Israel.
Right.
And vice versa.
You're proving my point. Thank you. You're proving my point. And this is hurting Biden because the millennials, and you know what? If y'all mind me playing.
The millennials support Ukraine.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God! Like the millennials shouldn't even be asked anything because
and Generation Z too, right?
Like they gonna make the
well, I'm a millennial, so I mean, you know what I'm saying.
My bad. Well, how old is you, MD?
I'm 38.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you just a little bit over the cusp of Gen X. So yeah, okay. So I understand where you're going with that. You're more like you're more older. We're talking about the younger ones, because like I think Jess said something in the chat that I wanted just to address real quick for a second. Mm-hmm. Jess said something about the transgender in the military. The Trump had ended. I'm glad. This is the thing. I'm glad that motherfuckers should not be allowed to join the military. You know what I mean? Should not be allowed to have all that access. To a whole bunch of different types of madness. I'm glad for that. I just think there's, that the transgender shit shouldn't be in a lot of things. They should, and they already have their own little lanes, So I was kind of glad he said transgender allowance and into the military that Obama started and Trump ended. That's another thing about Trump. Yeah, I'm glad. That's over with because they shouldn't have been allowed because it was already hard for the gay people in there, with that don't ask don't tell shit, and before that with all the beatings and shit that was going on with the military, when they found out, it's just like being gay in the military was like a no. You know what I mean? It's like it's still racist there too. It's still racist, but it's still certain things that shouldn't be just for the simple fact of their own personal safety. You know what I mean? Not that they don't have a right to defend anything. I'm just saying that for their own personal safety, they not only got to come and fight wars and shit, but you got to defend yourself amongst your brothers and sisters that are in the military. So I'm kind of glad that kind of ended. But I don't know. I still think that they say it ended, but did it really? They say things are over, but is it really? I just feel like the government lies so much that you don't know when they're telling the truth and when they aren't. Carry on.
All right, so
You go read the article.
fine. Yeah, I was gonna read the article, but I wanted to show something real quick because we were talking about millennials and we were talking about Gen Z.
I'm a
And
Gen Z MD and 43, so I'm 80s baby, like the last of the Pharaoh. Yeah, that's how I like to refer to us, the last of the Pharaoh, or the last of the real strength. You know what I mean? Where it comes to um discussing shit, doing things. We're like the last of when things were kind of like on the right page.
What you were saying about millennials, Black Son?
I was saying that how they gave Biden a new name. It's called Genocide Joe. That's his new nickname. And the millennials
That's fucked up.
and Gen Z gave him this name.
Right. But
And
but what I'm saying is the millennials, they support Palestine
uh-huh.
and they also support Ukraine. For the Republicans, they support Israel. They don't support Ukraine.
So why are they calling Genocide Joe? What's going on with Genocide Joe?
Because he's leading a genocide against the Palestinian people.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
They
Okay.
don't rock with Israel.
Right.
Okay. Thank you. I don't even have to go to the article now.
But they do rock with Ukraine. And I can prove that.
Real quick, since we was talking on the subject of millennials and the Palestine thing, what y'all think about them protests that just happened like this weekend that just passed, like up in New York, the Bronx. We had a little protest, something over here in Denver, wasn't as big as over there. But what do you think about all them people that got arrested? There's like 400 people arrested at the train station.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What y'all think about that?
That's because Israel got long arms. As
Yeah.
a matter of fact, just today, Germany banned pro-Palestinian protest.
Yep. All right, so let me read this article real quick. There's a
Look how he look.
looking boy. I mean, hey, we talking like I said.
He look like he just fucked in the game.
Man,
Like,
he not
what
looking
do I
too
do
happy.
now?
He's not looking too happy, man. Y'all remember that face? Because he is not. I am not happy. I am not happy with the war. Is that a good impersonation? I'm not happy. Okay.
He look like he done aged a couple years too.
Oh yeah,
That look like he pondering the next chess move. You know what I mean?
There is no more chess move. They done. They done. Trust me. Ukraine is like, well, let's see how Ukraine feels about this. Let's see what Ukrainian Vladimir Zelensky is facing a drastic drop in approval ratings, according to the survey commissioned by the IRI and funded by the U.S. aid. Only 42% of Ukrainians strongly approve of the president, while 40% somewhat approves. The poll published this week has shown those figures were 58% to 38% respectively in the polls conducted in April. Partially and strong disapproval of Zelensky went from 4 to 3%
respectively in April, to 9 to 7% in September, and at 82% strong approval, and Ukrainian military far more popular than the president, though even that was down from 89% in April. The next most popular politician in Kiev was Foreign Minister Dmitry Kuleba with 30% strong approval, down from 44 in April, and 41 partial approve, up to 30% previously. Kabula combined disapproval has doubled in to 16%, however. So we see why he looking sad. Prime Minister Denis Shimmagal had only 10% strong approval and combined disapprove for 40%. Ukraine's parliament to Verkhovna Rada fared even worse, only 5% strong approval of its work, while 67% disapprove either somewhat or strongly. So y'all see where I'm going with this. I mean, do I need to continue? These are the Ukrainians. So the survey was carried out on rating on behalf of the IRC Center and Science Research. So meanwhile, in economics, YouGov survey published Wednesday shows Zelensky as more popular among Americans than either President Biden or his predecessor. And unlike U24 challenger.
That's checkmate. Then I just tell you that the younger voters here in America rock with Zelensky in the Ukraine. I just told you that. From a liberal sense.
Oh, okay, got you. Half surveyed American regarded the Ukrainian leader favorable, 24 unfavorable. Trump by each got 42 approval and 55 disliking the current president and disliking the previous one. Okay. And this is RT. Okay, so yeah. So his approval ratings are dropping amongst Ukrainians, though. And this is why he's looking like this. So it doesn't matter what we approve of him over here. The millennials, it's all about Ukraine there. It's all about Ukraine there, MD. What we got? Okay. So, yeah.
My bad. I apologize.
Oh, you good. Okay, so all right. So next article we got here, we y'all stick around because we're gonna have a movie. But
I'm just glad that y'all doing covering this a little bit because for the people like myself that aren't really hip to really what's going on, and part of that is preference and choice, because it's a lot already for my brain because I'm focused on what's going on here with us being Black people. I'm concerned about all the little things, and not little things, but all the things that are going on here. And sometimes I feel like I don't really have an opinion about because it doesn't really concern me to have an opinion. And the way it seems like we're forced into a situation to where we have to have a thought one way or the other.
Look, you gotta realize something, sister. You gotta realize something, sister. Your opinion means a lot to the world. You can't worry about what nobody else talk about, because I dealt with that a lot of times when I was growing up. But you got to understand something. Your opinion means a lot. So don't ever think that your opinion don't mean nothing. But go ahead. I digress.
Hey, give me the privilege to read this article, Black Son. Give me the privilege.
For sure. Okay. Do you need me to blow it up, sir?
Just a little bit.
Okay. How's that, MD?
Because it's important right here.
Okay, got you. Let me blow it up a little bit more. Okay.
All right, this from the Hill, y'all. Check the header. Former White House lawyer predicts Trump will be jailed for violating gag order.
Damn.
Yeah, he relentless. I suspect he, at least for contempt. I mean, goddamn, like just
damn, Blackson. Damn.
Boy, MD picked the right article for y'all because y'all just
I believe it because he won't stop.
Damn.
Oh gosh. All right.
All right. Former White House lawyer Ty Cobb said he believes former President Trump will be sent to jail if he violates a partial gag order in his federal election interference case after the order was reinstated Sunday. Now remember, the first time he violated, he got fined $10,000. Let's see if he's gonna do it again. The gag order prevents Trump from disparaging court staff or witnesses in the case. Oh, he was fined 15. My bad. He was fined $15,000 earlier this month after violating a more limited order in his New York civil fraud trial case twice. He did it 2 times. So judge gave him a pass the first time. Gave him a pass. He's like, hey, look, don't do that shit no more. And he did it again. Fined him $15,000. Let's see if he's gonna do it a third time. 3 strikes, you out. Ain't that what they say? But in any event,
Blacks are sick. Blacks are sick right now. Blacks are sick right now. Blacks are sick right now.
No. I know the difference between jail and prison. So no, we can keep on reading because I got something for this.
Yeah, prison ain't gonna look good on him. I mean, jail definitely helping it. Jail's definitely helping it. Prison ain't gonna look good on that old motherfucker. He can't wear his head.
See, they
this
don't matter it don't matter if you go to jail or not. We talking about messing with potential witnesses, messing with court staff. You don't see no problem with that, Black Son? I don't give a damn if it's jail or not.
Yeah. Yeah.
First of all, gag order is just his opinion, sir. What are we talking about here?
Gag order meaning you can't talk to these people, Black Son. You can't say disparaging things about these people.
So you can't have a press
conference? You can't defame these people.
Yeah, he's bad.
That's what he did.
Yeah, he's bad mouthing them, he's slandering them, and you
can't do that.
May not be true.
Okay, hold on.
He's doing a lot of defamation.
How is he, Lady Che? How is he slandering them? What did he say? That
when he said, "Oh boy, Chuck Schumer's girlfriend was over there." I forgot what the fuck he said. He said, "Oh girl was Chuck Schumer's girlfriend," and she really wasn't his girlfriend.
Yes. He did say that. He did say that.
Yeah, he said.
And she was involved in that case, Black Son. She was involved in that case.
Yeah. He did say that.
Yeah, he basically was like, he's like, you got, I think it was a clerk or reporter or some shit, court reporter, I forgot what it was, but he was like, that's Chuck Schumer's girlfriend, and Chuck Schumer didn't even know he had a girlfriend, let alone it was that broad. So that's slander, that's defamation, that's an outright
Blackson. Man, they got your boy caught up, bro.
Don't beat up on him too bad. Let me finish the article. Don't beat up on him too bad.
He caught up, bro. You need to stop it, man. He caught up, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Don't beat up on him too bad. Let me finish the article. It says, well, the New York judge fined him $10,000, Cobb said in a CNN interview Monday, referring to Trump's second fine. Oh, okay. So in total, he got fined $25,000.
Okay.
That's in the civil case. That's not as consequential as Judge Chutkin's case.
Yeah,
scroll down, Black Son.
I would shut my mouth on that gag order because $25,000 is nothing to fucking squawk at.
It says, I think she'll come in with a much heavier penalty, and ultimately, I think he'll spend a night or a weekend in jail. He said, "Go, scroll down."
Okay, got you.
Oh, just a night.
Judge Tanya Chutkin is overseeing the case that alleges the former president conspired to overturn the results of the 2020 election. It will go to trial in March. As the court has explained, the First Amendment rights of participants in the criminal proceedings must yield, when necessary, to the orderly administration of justice, a principle reflected in Supreme Court precedent, Chutkin wrote in a partial gag order. Now, Now I already see the defense of Black Son. Well, you mean to tell me he can't say what he want to say in regards to the case? That's his First Amendment right. Not when it's in direct coercion or intimidation of parties that's involved in the case. And that's what the good judge is stating right here. But you can scroll down.
Okay.
Trump has frequently disparaged Chutkin. Even talk about the damn judge, y'all. Justice Department Special Counsel Jack Smith and potential witnesses with insulting nicknames and other digs, including calling Chutkin a Trump-hating judge and Smith deranged. That behavior would likely have to stop in order to follow the order. Cobb, who worked under the Trump administration, said a brief stint in jail is likely an outcome. So we talk about the person that was in the Trump administration telling, hey, look, it ain't looking too good for him if he keep up what he's doing. I think it'll take that to stop him. Oh, damn, he said. Trump has vowed to appeal the order, but Chutkin said Sunday that it will still be in effect pending that appeal. This order, according to many legal scholars, is unthinkable. It legally and unconstitutionally takes away my First Amendment rights of free speech in the middle of my campaign for president, where I am leading against both parties in the poll, he wrote on True Social overnight Monday. Black Son agreed with that. Few can believe this is happening, but I will appeal. How can they tell the leading candidate that he, and only he, is seriously restricted from campaigning in a free and open manner? He said, it will not stand. That's another Trump quote, and that's it.
That's it. Okay.
So let's get Black Son thoughts. Here, we got to hear what's going on.
Well, let's get E's thought first. It sounded like he had a lot to say. I'm gonna go last, and I'm gonna get Lady Shay.
Okay. Well, I will say this, and I'm gonna keep it, respectful.
Gotcha.
I'm just saying it just don't look too good for your boy.
As far as what?
It don't look too good for him.
As far as what?
They about to lock him up, bro.
Lock him up for how long? He just said a couple of weeks.
I mean, you really don't know the amount of time, but they about to lock him up, bro.
For content, how long you think he'll do? Let's just say hypothetically he gets locked up.
I would say 12 to 15 months. But the problem is this is the problem. This is the problem. Is that you're gonna need Secret Service. They're gonna have to protect him. So that's the problem that they gonna have. So they're gonna have to put him in a separate. I don't know how they gonna do it or whatever.
So it's gonna be a constitutional crisis, is what you're saying.
Yes.
You said something sensible. Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be a problem.
I tell you where it ain't gonna be no constitutional crisis. It ain't gonna be no constitutional crisis on Rice Street.
Why you say that, MB?
Because Fannie Willis in Georgia ain't going by that.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna be in Fulton County Jail.
Yeah, but
with the niggas that stole something out the store.
The problem is, MD. Every president got to have Secret Service, bro. That's the problem.
You could have Secret Service outside in your pod.
Can I throw something in there real quick, fellas?
Oh yeah.
I think this is what would happen is, first of all, they ain't gonna put him. They probably wouldn't put him in regular jail. So that this is probably gonna be like it's like a federal thing, right? So they probably put him in federal prison. However, if he see him, it means they're gonna protective custody him, and there ain't gonna be no Secret Service. This is gonna be just standard everyday motherfucking guards. He gonna have his own little special section, but he ain't the president anymore. He just a regular motherfucker now. He just like everybody else. I mean, they're gonna put him in, they're gonna PC him. He ain't gonna be in jam pop kicking it with the other woods. He gonna be in regular fucking penitentiary. He's just gonna be PC. That means
Lady
21.
Lady
That ain't
J.
what Fannie and Willis said.
Lady J.
Even in Fulton County, they
How the fuck you gonna overrule the Constitution, man? Keep the defendant silent.
All right.
Look up, Black Star, look up, Black Star, look.
I'm telling you, though, real shit. You think you're gonna have Secret Service in there? They gonna waste their time. They gonna give them with a regular motherfucking 23-1 lockdown in federal prison.
How the fuck you gonna overrule the Constitution, man? Keep the defendant silent.
You think you gonna get special privileges? Come on now. Let's think about it.
How the fuck you gonna overrule the Constitution, man? Keep the defendant silent.
I'm gonna go on mute now.
How they overruling the Constitution, Black?
It's called presidential immunity, sir.
So
Man.
Then you think he ain't going?
How the fuck you gonna overrule the Constitution, man? Keep the defendant silent.
With that count, then you think he ain't gonna go to jail at all if he got presidential privilege? Come on now.
Hell no.
That's
Hell
crazy talk.
How the fuck you gonna overrule the Constitution, man? Keep the defendant silent.
No.
Go ahead.
Hell no.
Go ahead and mute me again, Black to the side.
No.
I'm gonna mute myself.
No. Go ahead, Lady Shay. No. I'm saying when I hear the Constitution being broke, that's what I play. It's not about no. You not. No. Go ahead, Lady Shay.
Constitution written for white folks, only for white folks.
Go ahead, Lady Shay. Go ahead.
Come on now. So you just because he's white, he's still a regular motherfucker. At the end of the day, he ain't the president no more.
So no, the presidents, they get lifelong security protection, and anything that was done under as a president, they get presidential immunity.
Shit, show me where they gonna put his ass in motherfucking penitentiary.
And before they allow Trump to do any time in Fulton County under Fannie Menace or in any jail, the goddamn Supreme Court will intervene. So no, there won't be no jail time for Trump. That is a pipe dream. Y'all are goddamn. Don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath.
What are we doing with these
You said it won't be no jail time for what now?
Won't be no jail time for President Trump.
Why not?
Because of presidential immunity, sir.
Then why are we doing any of this shit right now?
Because they're stalling and wasting time. Because let me show you why. They're stalling and wasting time because of this right here. Let me share this. Let me show y'all why all this is going down. So y'all want my thing? Because I know Lady Che, she spoke, and E Bizzle, he was clowning. So let me get my clown on now. Let me show you why all this is going down. Let me show you why all this is going down.
Got a new podcast partner.
Yes. Who?
The Farmer's Dog.
All right, so for this video, we're building on a story
go.
I think a week ago, probably a little bit longer than a week ago. We've been covering some polling data suggesting that there's been a huge shift in perception, or I guess policy support, relating to the southern border and specifically the southern border wall. Donald Trump's infamous 2016 promise to, quote, build the wall.
The wall just got 10 feet higher.
Of course, at the time, this was one of the most controversial statements in political history, even though nearly every...
This ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
In years prior had essentially been advocating for the exact same thing, Democrats and Republicans. But this time it was different because Donald Trump is a racist. That's what they told you. And of course, there was moral clarity on the issue. Donald Trump's a bad, bad guy. And for the most part, the American people bought it. And a majority of voters, when asked or when surveyed, disagreed with Donald Trump's plan for a southern border wall of Mexico.
Really?
2023, we're seeing polling data suggesting that actually now a huge majority support the southern border wall, especially Republicans and independents. And there's even some polling data suggesting that Democrat voters are even starting to, let's just say, be more open to the idea. One poll that we covered suggested that a majority of Democrats support a southern border wall, but I'd say that's probably an outlier. But regardless of that, it's clear that it's a trend that support for Donald Trump's southern border wall is increasing among all voters, including Democrats. And that's starting to have some serious impact. We've been watching what's been going on in states like New York, for instance. Democrat incompetence on this particular issue, on the issue of immigration, or let's call it illegal immigration. Let's use the proper words here. Well, that incompetence has been in full display for everybody to see, and it's starting to have an effect. What if I told you that Donald Trump is surging in New York? Well, you'd believe me because...
Wait, what was that? Donald Trump is surging in New York?
Man, you just moved the goalpost from the football field to the baseball field.
Hold on. Y'all did y'all narrative.
That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
He ain't going to prison. That's what we're waiting on.
Hold on. This is why he's not going to prison, and this is why they're trying to goddamn discourage people in the polls. Pay attention. See, you guys are getting all riled up, but this not stopping the surges.
I don't know how we can take anything serious.
I'm mostly relating to the issue of crime, but now it's a double whammy. Add one on top. Crime and illegal immigration are causing a Trump surge in one of the bluest of blue states there is. And, of course, importantly, one of the most important states to gain ground in relating to elections. New York State's got a whole lot of districts and a whole lot of electoral votes. I don't think Trump's going to win the state, but the state certainly is changing. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so the headline pretty much says it all. Trump is now gaining ground on Joe Biden in New York as border crisis deepens, says poll. President Joe Biden holds just a 9-point lead over former President Donald Trump. Democrat New York State. Biden won the state by 23 points in 2020, but his unpopular open border measures, which have seen some 7 million illegal immigrants enter the U.S., are tanking popularity among diehard blue New Yorkers. New York has seen 10,000 illegal immigrants flood into the city each month. Mayor Eric Adams has said that it would destroy the city, and a recent proposal is to give out tents to illegal immigrants and let them create
You know, a lot of people think that in order to conceal carry, you're going to need a tactical belt and a set of jeans. Well, I'm here to tell you.
tent cities in parks. This is highly unpopular as city dwellers make great use of the parks for fresh air, recreation, and needed respite from.
So this is why they're doing the whole indictments and trying to indict Trump and this and that, because he's surging in the polls. They can't do the cheating again because he is slated to win in a landslide in every single swing state he's ahead. He's gonna flip a blue state again. And this is why they're trying to stall. They're trying to goddamn get gag orders on him. Hold on.
What he's charged with? Nothing.
What does that got to do with him going to prison?
I'm making a point, but see, it was all good when I was quiet and we were painting the narrative like, well, we're going to lock up Trump. When I show the narrative of why they're doing all this bullshit, it's because they can't stop him. He is going to win. He's ahead. Let me pull up the goddamn poll numbers. See, you don't want to talk about poll numbers. You rather read this TMZ bullshit with these court cases.
TMZ.
These TMZ court cases, because that's what the
hey, it was. I didn't never say it wasn't no opinion pieces. It is an opinion piece. But what I'm telling you is that don't take away from him not following the law.
Yeah,
again, the whole purpose of him he's not following the law is because they want to push a narrative to try to discourage the rise.
So he above the law then.
Right.
You just said he above the law. That's what you just said.
He breaks the law. He's still going to surge in the goddamn polls.
That part I don't care about.
Right, I know you don't care about it.
You said he's going to go to prison. We want to see how he ain't going to prison.
But what I'm saying is that every time they do this bullshit, he's rising in the polls. Thank you, Kelly Ray, for pointing that out earlier. Like, they don't get it. And I think China pointed that out too. These surging in the polls constantly. So the more they try to take him off the ballot, the more they try to, we gonna lock him up, is the more they're pissing people off, and the more support he gets is growing and growing and growing. That's the point.
That don't take away from him breaking
He's
the
gonna
law.
win.
That's all. That's
Okay, I guess he's gonna get ankle braces up.
No, you
so. So that go to your point by saying that Trump is Jesus, because he you know I guess he ain't above reproach.
Nope, that's what he's saying.
So in fact, Trump is Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
You muted, Black Son.
Like I said, I think you should play that little meme shit you
There
played
you
on
go.
Hold on,
for
hold on.
yourself.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that this, at the end of the day, does this change the surge in the polls, Lady Che?
Nope. Sure
Okay. Does
you
this
said he
change
wasn't
the
going to
surge?
prison. You said he wasn't going to prison. You were going to show us how he wasn't going to go to prison. But you just basically should just say
What up, because the bottom line is that
and
they're doing this because they're trying to discourage the damn surge for it's facts. There's let me bring up some polls.
who's gonna hold this? So this is two things. So you gotta see this two things. You're basically saying the court don't matter. We wasting our time and taxpayers' money. And that really what matters is the court of public opinion who's giving the fucking details on all these fucking polls. That's who's really gonna affect it, is that we should be really focused on the court of public opinion. Fuck the Constitution. And you should play that shit that you avidly play for.
So wait, the Constitution. Hold on. So you're saying he's guilty before you're saying he's guilty, prove that he's innocent. Is that what you're telling me?
What I'm saying is that you're saying he's not
because first of all,
show us how he was going to prison.
If you want to go on the Constitution, he's innocent until proven guilty. He hasn't been proven guilty.
Correct, but that don't even yeah.
Okay, so let me ask the same question. Let me ask the same question to goddamn MD, because he's the one bro. Is he innocent until proven guilty, MD?
Yeah.
Okay. Next in line, that'll be you. That'll be you. E. Is he innocent until proven guilty, sir?
Yes.
But you're not allowing that to take hold, though, Black Son.
What do you mean? I'm not allowed to say. Oh, just
you're not allowing the case to take hold.
Just like they're not allowing Trump to be on the ballots, presumably in goddamn Colorado.
They haven't ruled on it yet, right? They didn't rule on it yet.
They haven't ruled on it yet, but Trump hasn't been convicted. So how are they ruling on something that he has not been convicted of?
That's what I was saying earlier. Huh? Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Section 2 of the 14th Amendment don't say you got to be convicted.
They said that he was he wasn't following the Constitution.
This the problem, Blackson. This the problem. They got him on tape. Talking.
What they got him on? They got fucking
that's the problem, brother. That's the problem.
And they got Biden on tape. No, but the problem is they got Biden on tape, but you don't supply that same bullshit. The fucking Biden.
No. With Trump, when you were president, when
check this out.
You the 45th president, and they got you on tape. That's a problem, brother.
It's not a problem according to these polls. It's not a problem according to these polls.
He can't get away from it, y'all.
Hold on. According to Ohio, which is a significant swing state, he's 45 to 37. In Pennsylvania, he's 44 to 43, Biden's home state. Let me keep it moving.
All you're showing us is there's a lot of dick riding for Trump going on. Yeah, we get that part.
I hear dick riding for goddamn Biden when he ain't did shit for us.
Oh man, that motherfucking Biden sexual.
When Biden ain't did nothing but flood in goddamn migrants to replace niggas.
You sure right.
That's fucking dick riding.
You sure right.
But I'm dick riding because I want fucking $2.12 goddamn gas again.
I said the polls. I didn't say
as opposed to fucking the housing market fucking going up. Fucking groceries are fucking going up. But I'm fucking dick riding. Are you fucking kidding me?
Calm down. I said the polls.
No, because motherfuckers need to wake up to fucking real life. Real life is that food fucking is going up.
Yeah, there's no doubt that what he's saying is right.
They got Trump recorded. Like we all heard the fucking goddamn phone call, E. The fuck? I don't give a fuck.
Wait, hold on, Paul.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Paul. Why you mad with me, bro? Why you mad with me, bro?
I'm not mad with you, bro. I'm
just mad about the whole
experience.
You said what needed to be said, Black Son. You said you don't give a fuck. That's the issue.
Right.
I'm not misconstruing. I'm not misconstruing whatever going on in the polls, all that. I'm not going to tie that.
You have the issue.
I'm not going to tie that into the criminal case. I'm not going to do that.
That's fine. But listen. Somebody has a problem with Trump, got all these charges, but poll numbers are still going up.
That's not my concern.
That's because he's a proper villain.
I got it. And that's cool. So I said, at the end of the day, I know it's not your concern, Trump is still going to be goddamn president according to goddamn Michigan, according to Georgia, according to Arizona, and these are all swing states, by the way.
So how are you going to be president if you
and according to goddamn Ohio, he is so far ahead.
Black Son. His New York case is in March. What if he found guilty? Is he still going to be president?
Yes,
if he found guilty.
President. What the fuck are you not?
How is he going to be the president if he's sitting in a federal jail? I mean, in a federal prison. How?
What you supposed to be showing us?
They're gonna fucking. People still gonna fucking vote for him. He's gonna goddamn be the president.
You cannot run the country for president.
That's why it don't work like that, Blake. I'm sorry, it just don't.
Right. It don't work like that, bro.
Hold on. What I don't like to do is argue hypotheticals. We're still arguing hypotheticals.
A hypothetical is if he gonna win the damn presidency. That's a hypothetical.
According to the same polls that had Biden winning are having Trump winning, and I'm talking
until I believe it when I see it, Black Son. I believe it when I see it. I don't care about a poll.
Lexon, he's on trial currently.
For the rest of the world,
real current trial going on.
Hold on. For the rest of the world, pick any fucking poll in the U.S. and Trump is ahead.
Yes, this is fact. You're not lying.
That's a fact, right? Thank you, Lady J. Pick any fucking poll. Pick 5 polls that don't like Trump.
But don't you need all 51 states to be the president, or you just need what? I mean, if you can't even allow to vote. Let's say hypothetical, Colorado does that fuckery and doesn't let him be on the ballot. Right. Don't you need our state? I mean,
no. Well, Lady Che. Well, the thing about
Colorado, wait. Hold on. Lady Che.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if he get convicted, how can Blackson sit up here and say, well, it's wrong and this and that, whoop bop the bam? If he get convicted, he convicted. He going to federal jail.
Opinions and thoughts. I mean, as a man, he can have any opinion he wants to have. He can think about however he wants to wing this hypothetical question at us. But I'm questioning, which is a reality. What happens if they say he cannot be on our Colorado presidential ballot? If in here in Colorado, let's say they do that fuck shit, which I don't agree with. I don't agree. Let's say they fuck around and they say here he cannot be on the ballot in Colorado. Does he not need Colorado to win the presidency or
yeah. Hell
off the ballot, it's gonna set a precedent because if Colorado takes him off the ballot, it's gonna set a precedent constitutionally for him to be off the ballot everywhere. So if Colorado do it, everybody else gonna do it. Why? Because the Constitution says that it must be done. Yep. It's called a precedent.
Yep, and they showed it could be done. It's a possibility. But don't he need this? Just say hypothetically. Let's say hypothetically that this is the only state that they did.
No, he wouldn't need Colorado. No.
He don't need Colorado. Colorado's a blue state.
Okay.
No, MD. He will need Colorado.
No, he doesn't.
Why?
He doesn't.
Yeah, he will need them, bro.
Why would he?
He will need them because
why would he?
That's gonna push him out in the West Coast. That's gonna push him out in the West Coast.
Oh my God!
I mean, hell, he ain't gonna win a West Coast state anyway. But I get your point. But that's not true.
I was just looking at the numbers, and don't we hold electoral votes?
Lady Che.
We do have electoral votes.
Republicans don't win Colorado. Colorado
Doesn't Colorado have electoral votes too?
Colorado.
Yeah, they do have electoral votes, but I'm saying those electoral votes is not going to go to Trump. But that's not to say that he won't win the election.
But doesn't he? Don't you need the electoral votes?
No, he doesn't, because he can still win the presidency without Colorado.
I see. Okay, thank you, brothers. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, MD, for explaining that, because E don't know.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
God damn, E, stop it. E, stop it.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm telling you. He will need that West Coast vote, brother. I'm trying to
West
tell
Coast
y'all.
vote Democrat. E, what are you talking about?
Oh God.
No, I'm
from
telling
Washington
y'all.
State all the way
I'm
down to
telling
California.
y'all, Colorado,
Okay,
he will need that vote.
So this will settle it. When's the last time a Republican won Colorado, E? Oh my God.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Clinton, I think. Clinton.
No, Clinton was a Democrat, right?
Yeah, Clinton was a Democrat.
Oh, when the last time a Republican? My bad. What was it? Bush the first?
No, Bush didn't win.
So this is my thing. This is my thing.
No.
This is my thing.
Before that?
Listen.
It was
Listen.
Nixon.
Oh, Nixon. God damn, that's a long way.
That's a long. Thank you.
Listen.
Reagan didn't win Colorado.
Colorado is changing now.
Bro, Colorado
Y'all
liberal as hell.
understand that.
Hey, you don't know what you're talking about.
Man, y'all crazy. Man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy as hell.
A Republican. I just told. I didn't.
Man, y'all
That's
crazy.
not true. That's not true. That's not true.
My God.
Presidential immunity don't fall under felonies. If Trump get charged under RICO, he will have a felony. That means he will be disqualified from being the president of the United States.
Whoa,
That's not true.
Whoa. You can be disqualified for running for president and being a felon?
Pull up presidential immunity right now. Pull it up.
No. We're talking about running for president.
Black son. Pull it up. Pull it up.
Okay, hold on. Let me Google it.
She's wrong. Pull it up.
Hold on.
Oh, not black son. Oh, now he got to Google.
She's talking about the 14th.
Black son, he
talking
got to
about
Google. He
Section
got
2
to
of the
Google
14th
something now.
Amendment. That's something totally different. That's different. The insurrection clause is different from the presidential immunity clause. The presidential immunity clause clearly states that you are immune from all other things present or leading up to campaign the president, except for a felony, so on and so forth. It clearly say it. So she's wrong.
The 14th Amendment applies to the damn Civil War, bro.
No, 14th Amendment Section 2 is talking about the insurrection. That's what she's talking about.
Come on, Blackson. Come on,
I said
Blackson.
pull up
Stop,
presidential immunity. Presidential immunity. You the one said it. Presidential immunity. Pull it up.
Come on, Blackson. Stop, man.
You stop it. When's the last time a goddamn
stop, bro.
When was the last time a goddamn Republican needed Colorado to win the presidency? You didn't answer that, sir.
And this is how dumb that argument is. So if I'm in jail and I get elected for president, how do I get out of jail? I would get out of jail through immunity, right? As being president, correct? Hello?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Yeah, y'all still there?
No, I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm here. What I'm saying is, if I'm in jail, if I'm in prison, and I get elected president, how do I get out of jail?
Man, you gonna have to get granted immunity.
Okay, pull up presidential immunity so I can debunk that.
Okay,
pull up presidential immunity so I can debunk it.
Pull up anything before I do any fucking thing, before I move an inch. When's the last time a Republican won Colorado? No, I'm not doing this shit. Don't answer that goddamn question before I cooperate with anything. Motherfuckers don't stop goddamn not cooperating with me, and he's cooperating with everybody. So we're gonna do this.
Man, look.
I got all night, sir. I got all night.
Yeah, I got all night too.
Okay, I guess we're gonna ride out then.
Yeah, you think you the only one that drives
Black
trucks
son,
all day
hey,
long?
Black son, I'm your little brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pull up president's immunity, please.
Hold on. I'd be glad to, but goddamn, he's in the driver's seat right now, sir. He's driving the car right now. I'm waiting for him to pull over so I can take a piss.
Oh my God! All right, so all right, so just real quick. I forgot I didn't know where we're at, and are you driving? You're at home. You look like you're at home.
I'm at home.
Oh, okay.
I said he is driving, and I'm not going to do anything and pull up anything until he answers my question, and I'll be glad to oblige to MD and everybody else. But first, I want him to answer my question, which precedes everybody else's goddamn request right now, which is, when's the last time the Republican needed Colorado in order to win the presidency, sir?
I will answer like this. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yes. The Democrats, they gonna flip Colorado. They are gonna flip Colorado.
Colorado already flipped. Just say you don't know. Just say you don't know. Just
they gonna flip Colorado.
Just say you don't know.
MD.
I'm trying to work with you, MD. I'm trying to work with you, MD.
Listen, they gonna flip Colorado, and I'm trying to tell y'all that that's real walkie-talkie.
So okay, but all I want to know was who was the last Republican to win Colorado then?
I don't know. I mean, I could be honest about that. I don't know. I really don't know.
That's all you had to say from the get-go. You didn't know, and you would have saved us a whole lot of headache. The last goddamn Republican was goddamn Nixon. Ronald Reagan didn't even win Colorado. So now,
man, y'all boys crazy, man.
Oh, you crazy.
Do you not know how liberal Colorado? We talking about the first state to legalize weed. Do you not know how liberal Colorado is? They liberal as hell.
I know, bro. I know. I'm just messing with y'all, man.
Okay, well, since you're messing with, let me get to goddamn E's request. So let me MD's request, man. I pull up presidential immunity, and this is Wikipedia. I can't find anything official, E. So I'm just gonna MD. So I'm gonna roll with Wikipedia, if you don't mind, or do I need to go somewhere else?
That's fine. I mean, I would have went to Congress.gov, but no, that'll suffice.
Constitutional law, is that good?
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. So here's what it says. All right, presidential immunity. This is criminal and civil suits. Okay, so we're dealing with felonies, misdemeanors, whatever, federal. The Constitution. Let me blow it up so everybody can read along. So it says
it ain't on the screen, Black Son. It ain't got to be on the screen.
No. I mean, no. I'm gonna share with y'all. Fuck that. We all gonna read this together.
He said, "Fuck."
We'll all read this together. So the Constitution doesn't directly discuss presidential immunity for criminal or civil lawsuits. Instead, this privilege has developed over time through the Supreme Court's interpretation of Article 2, Section 2, Clause 3. The president shall have power to fill up all vacancies that may happen during the recess of the Senate by granting commission, which shall expire at the end of their session. The idea of president immunity gained significant media attention in recent years as former officials from the Trump administration were subpoenaed to investigation by Congress.
Oh, yeah, that's an opinion piece. That's an opinion piece. Yeah.
Okay, so
let me bring it up. I got it right here. Can you hear me?
Cool. Yeah. That's what I was waiting
for. All right. Okay, all right. This from the Court of Common. Constitutional law, presidential immunity. The president is absolutely immune from civil damages liability for acts done within the outer perimeter of his official capacity, meaning that he's immune to civil disputes not dealing with his presidential action, if that makes sense. Now, let me go to this. They shall, in all cases, except treason, felony, and breach of the peace, be privileged from arrest during their attendance. What does that mean, Black Son?
Break it down.
Meaning that he's immune to all other cases except for treason,
Bribery.
felonies, any felonies, and breach of the peace, meaning basically an insurrection, or not insurrection. That's the wrong word to use. Or a
Oh, you're
let's
right,
just say
because that
revolt.
was a breach of the peace. You're right.
Okay, I would say revolt. So basically, what we're saying is any felony disqualifies you from holding office in the United States of America. The case in Georgia.
Now it's up to the court to find the burden of proof to convict them of said, said crime.
Thank you, Lady Che.
There you go.
Thank you, Lady Che, for clarifying that. So no, he cannot be voted in as president if he's sitting in Rice Street waiting to get processed into a prison. No, he cannot.
He won't be able to hold any office in what
Under federal RICO charges. Now, that's not to say he might, hell, for all we know, Trump might plead out. As a matter of fact, I'm making another bold statement. Trump is going to plead out to lesser charges. I'm calling it right now.
So will that disqualify him?
No, not if it's a misdemeanor. No.
Oh, kind of like what's her name? And what's his name? Charlesboro and all those other people that keep pleading out in Georgia.
Look, what he's saying is, as long as he pleads out to misdemeanors, right? He can potentially hold office. But once he is get convicted of a motherfucking felony,
Right.
no matter what it is, he can never hold office again politically. Any office. That's what it's saying. For example, if I have a felony, which I don't, fairly, right? Fairly, or they would never have addressed it, or they would have addressed it. If I have a felony, right, in the state of Denver, I could not run for city council in the city of Aurora. You dig?
You got it. So felons can't run for any type of political office. Got it.
I think some states were trying to get it changed, or certain townships trying to get it changed, like in Aurora. Where I'm at, I'm in Aurora, just in Denver, which isn't very far away from each other. But mine is I'm in a home under home rule, so the rules are different over here versus in the actual city, of Denver. You see what I'm saying? But that's just because they chose to be soft-footed around over here and do a home rule thing, which also goes according to like I'll say, you'll hear me say on my shit all the time that Aurora is a sundown area, because it's very active after sundown. You know what I mean?
So in order to stop Trump from being the president of the United States, they will pick the most liberal, not according to E, but the most liberal state in the union to set presidents for taking him off the
it's
ballot.
not them. It was the state of Colorado that did it. It was the state of Colorado
right.
did it. Yeah, they're the ones that really hating. I mean, like personally, I think it's fucked up. I think that it's taken away from anybody's choice to pick whoever the fuck they want to pick.
Hold on, wait a minute. So you can pick whoever you want to pick, despite you being accused of a crime?
I mean, everything. I think what everybody's upset about is that he makes the perfect villain. You know what I mean? He's just a fucking villain. And it's entertaining. Colorado isn't playing over here, so they were like, "Nah, fuck that. We're gonna try to take him off the ballot." It's not everybody. It's just Colorado's choice to fucking decide to pull that fuckery. I don't agree with it personally.
Would you say they want to pull him off the ballot because of his popularity? Because people don't give a fuck about the conviction. Like they will try to get him elected president regardless of a conviction.
Yeah, like
See,
certain like
you're moving the
girls
goalpost again, Black. Stop moving the goalpost.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
over
just
here,
I simply asked her a question. I'm not moving
no,
the goalpost.
it's
I
not.
asked her a question again.
It's true though. Like over here in the city of Aurora, like prior, like in 2019, I think one of the sisters was trying to run for city council in Aurora, right? The same position I tried to run for this last year. And what happened was that she had a felony or something like that. It was something simple. Something she did when she was really young or whatever. Didn't even matter to nobody what she did. But they adamantly kept riding her out and talking shit and would not let her really, they let her only get so far with it. And they kind of had to put it on the ballot of whether or not someone could run with a felony or not. And it changed a lot of things over here to where, like I said, I don't know how it didn't show up that I didn't have any felonies because I clearly been in and out of jail. Like, I know I could tell you about jail. You know what I'm saying? But
but
and
getting
then be
out of
convicted
jail
of a
doesn't
felony.
necessarily make you
Yeah.
a felon. Yeah,
And
that's
so I
why
didn't really
felon prison
understand.
is
But I did read the articles when the sister was running, trying to get that put on the ballot because shit, you're not always gonna be a motherfucking criminal. You know what I mean? You're not always gonna be what you were when you was young, and they just like to look at shit and be like, "Well, you do," and you're always held like held
Yeah,
to.
that's why people plea out, Lady Che, because
Yeah.
people don't always get felonies. You can be in and out of prison for the last 10 years as long as you don't plea out. And even if you take deals, you can be convicted up and down, left and right with misdemeanors.
Mm-hmm. I think that too. I
So
think that it just takes away a person's right. Even if I didn't like me personally, like I said, I'm a Cornell West fan, but me personally, I think that Trump. I mean, fuck, his name is in the fucking realm. So why should he not be allowed to? Why shouldn't his name be on everybody's ballot? It's your choice as a people.
Thank you.
Who you want?
That's all I've been saying.
Whoever represents
If
your.
you don't like Trump being then don't fucking vote for him. But to let the people that want to vote for him, let them vote for him. But that's what they're scared of. They know if they let it go that way, Trump is a for sure win.
Yeah, this
They
is
know he'll win. So
right.
they have to goddamn pull out all the stops. They have to do everything, try to pull him off the ballot. They have to think of every fucking thing because they know if they leave it up to the people, Trump got it hands down.
So you can clearly break the Constitution and still be able to run for president. I'm not rocking with
It's
that.
conjecture.
I'm not rocking. That ain't conjecture.
And you
that
don't
ain't conjecture.
and you don't have to vote for him. You don't have to vote for him, E. But don't stop me from voting for him. So you need as an individual.
Why you say me, bro?
I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
Black son don't believe it.
Damn, man.
Go ahead. No. I said MD. MD.
Black son don't believe in the Constitution.
If you
Black son go by mob rule.
I believe
mob rule is what Black son wants.
$2.12 gasoline. That's what I believe in.
I ain't trying to hear that.
Fuck all that.
You go for mob rule. You ain't standing on the Constitution.
I go for my pockets rule. I go for my bank account rule. So goddamn.
That's not your argument though. That's not what you up here arguing.
My argument is that if you don't want to vote for Trump, don't vote for Trump. If he's convicted, don't vote for him. I'm gonna vote for him. Don't take away my right. That's what me and
that mean you don't stay. Your right is not up under that Constitution of a person that has committed a felony. That's not your right.
I'm not convinced.
That's not your right.
I'm not convinced.
Once he's convicted,
that's not your right, sir. I'm sorry. And I'm convinced you an insurrection is based off what you just said. You an insurrection is based off what you just said.
We're living in now. Welcome to the USS United States of goddamn Soviet Union. This is what we're living in now.
I think until it's conviction. I mean, it's like no proof, no case. Till it's proved, and not even proved. Like I said, the court has to provide that burden of proof, right? It doesn't matter what we all witnessed. It doesn't matter. We know the truth behind it all, and we know he's guilty, and blah 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 blah. Doesn't matter. It's all about what the court say. At the end of the day,
But
when
Lady
they got
Che,
that paperwork, they say guilty, and they put him in
but
jail.
Lady Che, even if they say guilty, there are people that will still vote for Trump, and that's what MD has a problem with.
Well, he can't run.
And that's sad. And that's sad.
Yeah, he can't run.
I feel sorry for the American public if that's the case. With a person that has been tried and convicted of breaking the Constitution, and they still vote for him based off cult of personality, then that means you, sir, are an insurrectionist.
So in court, boy, he just making up shit.
How I'm making up shit?
You're making up shit. Where in the Constitution?
What's the charge? What's the charge, black son?
I don't like it. I'm right here.
The charge is something about election interference.
One of his charges is conspiracy to violate the rights of the people. If he's found guilty for that, what does that mean?
Taking Trump off the ballot is doing the same thing.
Get out of town, black son. Get out of town, man.
It is.
Get out of town, man. My God.
My God. Man, my God. My God.
Real walkie talkie.
My God.
Black son, you don't went left.
My God.
You need to be concerned with the people in Chicago. That's what you do, sir.
Man, my God.
Chicago, keep Chicago blue. Try to do that. Keep Chicago blue.
My God.
No,
my God.
Keep
Here's
Chicago
my question.
blue.
Let's say hypothetically, okay, let's say Trump said, who's the next best choice from the Republican side to
Nikki
vote?
Haley.
Why do you say that?
Haley. Then we definitely looking oh my God.
Nikki Haley, it would be the best choice for president of the United States.
That's according
Why
to
you say this?
Okay, so you heard it from him, China. That's MD's choice.
Oh my God. Why would you say this, my brother?
Why would I say what?
That's the best choice.
Because Nikki Haley's policies can rival those of Trump. On top of that, she's more centrist when it comes to not being this highly moral conservative that the MAGA base is.
World War III.
World War III with Trump. World War III with any Republican president.
No.
Get out of town, black son. Get out of town.
No.
So when you watch the RNC, okay, so black son, when you watch the RNC, who you think was?
I don't watch that shit.
You didn't watch the RNC?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Black son is an insurrectionist. He don't care nothing about no other candidate.
Hell no. I'm not a Republican. Shit.
He an insurrectionist.
I'm for whoever's best for my pockets.
You know, I'm
keeping it real.
But I watched the insurrection. I watched all
Man,
You watched the insurrection, Lady Che. Okay.
No.
Blacks are worried about gas
I
prices.
did say you.
Yeah, I'm worried about gas prices. I'm a truck driver, E. I'm a fucking truck driver. Of course I worry about gas prices.
Man, gas prices. Listen, gas prices don't run your life, bro.
No, you know what he's
Bro, gas prices don't run your life, bro.
He right though.
On planet Earth, gas prices rate food prices, and food prices rate
Man, gas prices don't run your life, bro.
Black son said diesel up under Trump was $2.12. Man, what we talking about? What we talking about? 1997?
Under $3.
That shit wasn't no $2.12.
Yeah.
I give you 3 something.
No, it was 2 something.
Nah, bro, not diesel. Not diesel, black son.
I think what Black Son is worried about, or what he's talking about,
hold on.
is the working and living wage, and he's not even.
You forget. You go state to state to state to state. I gas up in Georgia for the last 10 years.
But I was based out of Georgia, though, black son. I was still getting fuel there.
So how did you miss those gas prices?
You had some type of discount. I didn't.
I was.
I don't remember no diesel being no $2 and something cents.
I'm telling you. I was off 124. Do you know where 124 is, MD?
Man, wasn't no gas, wasn't no diesel, $2 and something cents, bro.
Do you know where 124 is, sir?
What you talking about? 124?
124. Do you know where that highway is?
Put me in the right direction.
Okay. So you get on 20. You get off at goddamn damn, what's that fucking exit? Okay, you get off at goddamn MS Mill. You make that left. You go all the way down, and then you get 124. You make that right. There's a gas station of goddamn Phillips 68 right there. Their gas price.
I drive a big ass truck. I ain't going to no Phillips.
And that's why he didn't find them good gas prices, y'all.
Man, get
Black that is the worst argument ever.
Man, yeah, bro. He capping, man. He capping.
Hold on, sister. I'm a truck driver. And you're saying that's the worst argument?
You just had to give him right. He's like, I ain't using no Phillips 66. He's like, I'm trying to go to a fucking
Can I get my big ass truck? Can I get my big ass truck at Phillips 66?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. There's big trucks in there every day. What are you talking about? You know what? I'm gonna tell you what tomorrow I'm gonna do a live, and I'm gonna just record me getting gas, and I'm gonna show you all the big trucks I be waiting behind. Don't play with me, MD. Come on, man. I'm just saying, bro. You didn't take time out to goddamn go gas shopping. Diesel under Trump was like in the goddamn. It was below $3, sir. I wouldn't be on here arguing that point. I'd be looking crazy.
How much you paying? How much you paying for fuel right now, Black Son?
I'm paying $4.
It's $4 something, right? It's like $4. It's like some places. I say on average, it's like $4. I'm talking about in Georgia. On average, it's like $4.70.
I'm talking about that same gas station I've been going for the last 10 years. It's about almost $5, sir.
Yeah, I agree with you. So you mean to tell me fuel done double?
Yes.
I'm not going for that. Now that's not to say that fuel was higher. Yes, it was. I mean, it was. It's high up under Biden, but it wasn't no $2 and something cent for fuel. That means that if diesel was $2 and something cent, that means regular gas was like $1 something. You think I'm supposed to believe that?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Stop.
What do you mean stop? I can get a gallon of regular fuel right now for like $2.19.
Okay, let's straighten this argument for once for all. You corrected me. I said regular gas under Trump was $2.12 for regular vehicles. Okay, not diesel.
Is that right now?
Oh, so what?
Not here.
No, sir. Not in Georgia. What's that?
Man, I can go right up the street right here to the Exxon, and it's probably gonna be around $2.30 something in Gainesville, where I'm at right now. That's why I'm telling you, $2 and some cent for diesel. Nah, I ain't rocking with that. And I was driving. Well, I made the most money that I ever made under Trump. I'm not denying that.
I got you. I'm about to call you out. Give me the exact address of that gas station because I'm about to go fill up tomorrow.
You gonna come all the way up to Gainesville?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm going up the way up to Gainesville. So I know that you telling the truth because I don't believe you, sir.
Hold on. Let me go to my Trucker Path app right now. I'm finna do it right.
Text it to my phone. And I'm driving there tomorrow. I'm gonna do a live from that goddamn gas station tomorrow. Don't play with me.
I'm looking it up right now. Trucker Path.
Do live show tomorrow. I'm gonna goddamn schedule that shit tonight. I'm gonna do a live show tomorrow and goddamn do a goddamn show just filling up my goddamn truck on this goddamn this mythical gas station. Goddamn.
Cause you playing games. You playing games. Hold on.
Shit, cause I will drive up there. Shit.
Damn.
You playing games. Now check this out. Now this the pilot. This the pilot in Brazelton, Georgia, right?
Okay.
It don't say regular gas price, but it say diesel. Diesel right now. Pilot in Brazelton, $4.05 right now.
$4.05.
That's still double of what the goddamn under Trump, but okay.
All right, well, and you're not driving the same type of.
So I'm gonna say, check this out, Lady Che. He done saved me 16 cents, but it still was double. It's still double what Trump was doing. But I'm gonna save 16 cents tomorrow. I'm gonna do
every cent count.
Huh?
Every cent count at the end of the day.
But it's double still.
Yeah.
It's double. And when Trump get back in office, he's gonna start drilling in Beaumont, Texas.
There was no fuel that cost $2 a gallon. No fuel that cost $2. I'm not rocking with that.
212, sir. On one.
I be foggy brain sometimes, but I don't remember paying no $2 for no beef.
Oh, yes.
I don't remember that.
See, you don't know how to bargain shop, y'all.
Well, would you say, MD? Would you say, MD? You be foggy brain sometime.
That's okay.
Yeah, but I don't remember paying no $2.
I'm gonna go to this.
I think I would remember that.
I remember it.
Yeah, 96.
No, under Trump. Right after Obama.
Oh my God.
Right after our first black president. I remember them gas prices.
I ain't gonna lie. I voted for him the first time. I think I even voted for him the second time. I ain't gonna front. And the first time was just based on the fact that shit, he was black and cried and everything.
Oh, it's all good.
And everything. And then after that, I was like, oh my God.
No, Lady
I
Ch.
was happy that it was still the black nuclear family going on up there.
Lady Ch, you ain't gotta apologize. Everybody was allowed a freebie, and Obama was that freebie. So everybody gets a pass on Obama. But Biden? No.
But Obama ain't black.
Okay, that's fine. But no. I get it.
Yeah, you're right. He a tether,
However, he ain't white.
Wait. Y'all said what?
Obama is not black, of course. That's what MD said.
What
you gonna do about it? E? What you gonna do about it? The boy in Chicago ain't black. Now,
My God.
he doesn't get. Obama doesn't get reparations.
My God.
Yeah, he don't get reparations.
Don't get reparations. Now what?
Obama didn't become black until he got to Chicago.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
My God.
And guess who made him black, y'all?
Chicago.
Us.
Who?
The same
you made Obama black.
The same people that voted for Beetlejuice.
And Brandon Johnson.
Man. See.
Yeah, I mean, you right.
Now we got it.
See, that's why I ain't got no remorse. I ain't got no remorse for the people in Chicago because they've been doing this
all
shit.
over again. I gotta teach all over again.
They've been doing this shit. I ain't got no remorse for them.
You're right. Like I said, I mean, when the first thing went, a real tears came out my eyes. I was like, man, before all that Kenyan shit and whatever else, I was like, all right, he black. He got a black wife. He got black girls. I mean, this is a black nuclear family right here up on stage. Oprah crying. I'm crying. Everybody in the city's crying. Shit, we got the first black fucking president. Yes, and yes. And then the second time, I was like, fuck, I don't think so. But man, I can't just go against my blackness. I gotta vote black again. And that was after that. And then ever since that one time, ever since that, and we had more black representation everywhere, we see more cooning than ever before.
Again, you good, Lady Trey. You get a pass. I grant everybody a pass for Obama.
He don't get no pass.
Huh?
He don't get no pass.
No, he supposed to beat him.
Yeah, he don't get no pass. That's why I said y'all been doing this shit. Y'all been doing this shit since the days of the Nation of Islam. Thinking some shit gonna change, and then regret it, and then complain about it. Y'all been doing this shit.
Man, y'all need to stop.
Y'all been doing this shit.
Y'all need to stop this shit, man.
No,
it's always Chicago. Always.
No, y'all need to stop this shit. Y'all need to stop this shit, bro.
Hell, since the days of Elijah Muhammad, y'all been fucking up.
The Nation of Islam. Damn.
What you think about Farrakhan? Farrakhan
I mean, Farrakhan. I mean, him and his sons. I mean, they've been running the nation for years. The nation been, hard out here. On the South Side. So. I mean, I really can't.
Farrakhan cozied up on Stony Island, looking down on y'all niggas. I said Farrakhan cozy up in his house on Stony Island, looking down on y'all niggas.
Yeah. I can't argue with you on that. I can't argue with you on that one.
Shit,
But hey, listen, man, listen. The nation and a lot of the organizations that's been out here, they've been protecting our community for years. So I really can't go at them like that.
30 niggas got killed in Chicago last weekend. Protecting who?
I know that. I know that. MD, I know that. That's why I've been telling. That's why I've been telling blacks them.
And you know what?
I've been on the radio stations all week, going to these people. Go ahead, sis.
You know, y'all are onto something. The thing is that I don't want to say we should or we need to. I want to stay away from that because, who am I to say what we need to do, what we should do? Because I think that motherfuckers gonna make their own mind up. I also believe that you can't keep leading everybody to water, salvation, and liberation, right? But I would say this, MD, you onto something. If 30 motherfuckers get murked in Chicago or wherever, they get murdered, and that shit don't make the news, which it didn't, right? I think one of the something else didn't make the news.
No. It made the news. It made the news.
Yeah, I mean, how many times can Channel 7 and WGN report niggas getting killed in Chicago?
Niggas get killed. Niggas get murked every day out here in the shop, bro.
Yep, and nobody gets reported, and it only lasts for like maybe 2 minutes, and that's it. Nobody talks about it ever again. And what I'm saying is y'all are onto something. Like here, where I'm at, I'm in a hot what they call a hot zone, right? What the police call a hot zone. I'm in a hot zone because there's a high level of crime right here, like right in my neighborhood. But I'll say this: that nothing really gets reported by the white media. And so since y'all are on there, like you said, I'm on the radio, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. What we might want to consider is actually doing something like state to state, underground wise as a radio to report this stuff and kind of follow up on it. And I did, like, I still patrol my own neighborhood, just to talk about it because it's not getting mentioned, and that means people ain't knowing, and what people aren't knowing because they're too busy being programmed by the white media, meaning that the black media is still getting left out. Everybody's still getting left out. Nobody knows who died. Nobody knows if that's a friend or family or Nobody knows. No one knows because it got covered on Channel 9 or whatever for like 7 seconds and they didn't bring it up again. So I think we might want to maybe ponder that of what we could do in our prospective areas.
Damn, I was muted. Yeah, I agree with that. But what I'm saying is we got to stop falling for the falsehood of this lighthouse in these different black organizations thinking that they advancing some shit. They ain't. You know what I'm saying? Especially not politically. They just moving and flexing muscles,
right,
based on the plight of our people and passing around a collection plate.
True.
And that go for all of them. That go for these quote unquote new black media groups. These go for these social justice groups. They ain't hitting on shit because they're not talking the right language.
When you say new black media, MD, in what context are you referring to?
I'm talking about the context of them, that video that Black Son played earlier, with this reactionary nigga, Phil, the African Diaspora Channel, ain't doing a goddamn thing for black folks politically. All he doing is spewing shit that's happening viral in the news, and playing on the hearts and minds of black folks to get a check. That's what I mean.
Let me chime in there right there, my brother. Because For a Lot Black News is part of a signal boosting station for the new black media, right? So I let me pause on that. What Uncle Phil is doing for us that are on a black first, black agenda, reparation minded, cash payment reparation mindset is basically giving us the thought process of how we should be maneuvering and thinking as as black people that are, on a how do I say, looking, asking for the proper tangibles, asking for the right things out of our black politicians, and looking at what's going on in the plight of the states, here. He also is, yes, you're right. He also is very much so, always talking about, traveling abroad and whatnot, because he's always going back and forth with his family to Africa. However, anybody know that Africa is not really for the people that are from, that from from the soil, don't really have a place to go to Africa. It's not like, we're part of the, some people are not part of the transatlantic slave thing from here. You know what I mean? So you can't. Some people can't go back to just go to Africa. Just pick up and just go. So he's giving it from a different perspective. But when we're talking about the new black media, because we run new black media reactionary comments too, on the front line.
Well, with that, we knew black media. If you look at it that way.
Yeah, you're covering. Well, I like what y'all do over here, because you cover something that we don't cover too much, and that's what's going on with the war and how people are thinking about it out here in the States. It is definitely a much needed piece when it comes to the front line, to what we do over here at Frontline Black News. It's definitely a very much needed perspective. Since I and Jesse have been watching. Hold on, just one second. Since I and Jesse. Really, Jesse had put me onto it. I and Jesse have been watching new black media personalities, I guess you would say, MD, like Uncle Phil, motherfucking Vicky Dillon, et cetera, et cetera, the Black Authority. We've been on a podcast diet for a couple of years. So we find that his perspective dealing with foundational Black Americans is helpful insight. That's all. You know what I mean? That it ain't for everybody, just like certain things aren't for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not an acquired thing. Like, not everybody dig me, but some people may. You know what I mean? So yeah, you may not like what he's saying because you might find it reactionary and opinionated. But I think that's what we do, considering, I think, like, on our end, that's what we do. We react to certain things going on. We'll see. I'll show a video and I'll say about reaction.
Here's the thing, real quick, Black Son. Here's the thing. Where were these people at in the ADOS movement? Where were these people at in the ADOX movement? Nowhere to be around. Only until it was a conservative effort to go against ADOS based on some nigga shit that these people came around. So I don't give them credit for anything.
All I want to say, MD,
I'm glad that was brought up, though. Yeah, I think that you're absolutely right. That there wasn't a concerted effort, real true effort. I think that everybody wanted to fight for reparations, for sure, but it wasn't until they started to really make that movement to clear up the language, because it was really ambiguous, and to really put on a major effort. But you can still think the new black media, like putting up billboards, talk about, reparations or no vote or things like that. That came from the new black media, especially in Chicago. When I talk about, I think it was Jason Black put up a billboard about Lightfoot or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, you're right. You're right to an extent, and I think that the language still need to be clear up when it comes to putting these bills through, because we're like fighting the same shit. ADOS, all that shit. It's still the same people, different name. We still need to just come as one, especially if you're foundational.
Yeah, I feel you. What you about to say, Black Son?
No, I was gonna say, MD, I was trying to fast forward and just get it, but you like, no, play it. I'm like, I didn't want to offend you. I didn't know.
No, it's all good. Like I said, man. Yeah. Like I said. Yeah, I've been in this reparation thing for so long that I see the play. If that makes sense, you know what I'm saying?
No, okay, I get it. I didn't even know.
How you feel about it? You feel that we are the right path for cash-based, lineage-based reparations, the way it's worded now?
Yeah. I think we're on the right track. The problem is, again, like I was saying to Black Son, I feel like people are scared to say certain terminologies. You know what I'm saying? they'll talk a good game, but when it come push to shove, they're not willing to say certain words. Like when those people in Chicago, was doing the press conference,
Yep.
they were saying all the right shit.
Yep.
We're not giving the Democrats our vote. We gonna vote for our interest. Well, what does that mean? You can't, if you're gonna vote for your interest and you saying you're not voting for Democrats, then who are you voting for?
Reparations. That's what
Well,
interest should be right now, brother. And we should be on the reparations for our lineage, which is
but that's a contradictory statement though, because they said they weren't voting for the Democrats. That's a contradictory
No.
statement.
It don't even, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's about who is going to represent your best interest. So if you from the soil, all right, you're a descendant of fucking the slave trade, Atlantic trade. I can't say it right. You know where I'm going with this. You descendant, it should be lineage based, cash based payments, reparations. That's what
I agree with that.
real thing.
I agree with that. What is the priority for them people in Chicago right now? What's their priority?
They need to get their motherfucking
It's immigration. Who's voting? Who's the party that's against immigration?
Republicans.
So why didn't they say that?
I should have said that. Yeah, they stood on that.
There it goes.
Stood on that because that's the only ones representing that.
Nor did Philip from African Diaspora Channel say it. See, we playing games with the priorities in which we facing, because we don't want to be looked at as taboo.
Why not?
That's my issue with a lot of these people.
Okay,
just say it with your chest at the end of the day.
Yeah, I could dig it, stand on it. Yeah, I could dig it. I like here where we here for like Black News, we run through this thing on every Saturday, right? It starts with tangibles, okay? And then we read this thing on every Saturday, relentlessly for 3 motherfucking years. It never fails, right? Tangibles. And you're right, but both wings are from the same filthy bird, okay? At the end of the day, we all should be asking the fucking politician, especially the black ones, where they stand on our thing, on the, which is most important, the immigrant status, the migrant thing, and then pick your poisons after that. But mainly where they stand on cash-based reparations for the descendants, and they word it however you feel like. Because we're going on FBA, we're Foundational Black Americans. Don't let the shade deflect the message. One portion is over there. You know what I mean? One part of my lineage is right there. So, we are right. We are with that movement, and that is a new black media thing. That's just the way it is. You're right. You're absolutely correct on what
I disagree with what you're saying, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead, brother.
That whole thing with FBA is not based on trying to be politically sound in reparation. It's based on being reactionary, based on a fallout between ADOS and Tariq Nasheed. That the B in FBA disqualify you for reparations all on its own. Because why? The B stand for black. You can't get a bill done based on the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment. You can't discriminate against any particular group based off race, religion, sexuality, blah, blah, blah.
Why is it so hard to get
we should debate this for another time, because if that's the case, then everybody that's ever gotten a hate crime bill for like Asians, et cetera, or reparations in their own mindset has been based off of race and fucking add the extra poisons to it. Whatever was the cause of all that. You know what I mean? So I would love to have a debate with you, my brother, on this another day. You pick the time and place.
Yeah, no doubt. I say this. A lot of people try to use, including the new black media, a lot of people try to use the COVID-19 hate crime bill as being an Asian hate crime bill. In actuality, it's not. No. The Asian people were being used as nomenclature within the bill. The bill is actually dealing with the fact that people were disparaging a certain group, i.e. Asians, based on COVID-19. It's not the wording of the bill in itself being anti-Asian. and the Asians were the nomenclature within the bill. That's what people don't understand. And it's a whole entire series on YouTube breaking that down by a black person. And that's what I say about that. But yeah, we definitely need to chop it up about everything.
I'm sorry, I was on mute. I'm sorry. My mother was leaving the house. I just had to tell her goodbye.
No, it's all good.
But yes, you pick the time, place, or whatever. We take it over to my show or whatnot. But I truly believe that it's a debate that needs to happen because that is causing a lot of friction amongst we'll just keep it like this. American black
why
people
is it
here.
even a debate? I mean, I don't understand why is it.
But it's because he's right, and he's right. I'm gonna give you the point on that. He's right because the way people think about the new black media is on that mindset, and then there's I always got my defense on it, but my defensive comments on it. However, I think that a debate really needs to happen because you got people like me that look at people who don't listen to or who don't like what the new black media is saying, and we look at it like, man, y'all never get it, y'all never understand. So it's good for the people to have an understanding.
You know what I want to ask? I wanted to ask the sister, when is your show gonna come on?
They be scheduled. They be scheduled on the Arena channel. They just be late.
Well, Jesse.
Yeah,
no, I got my own shit. I got my own shit. So you see where it says host of the RVA? I got my own shit. So what happened was that I've been sick, so I haven't really done anything with it. As far as like, I usually was doing it every Thursday. My thing is gonna come out as soon as I finish braiding up my hair. I'm like on day 3 now. But as soon as I finish braiding up my shit, I'll throw up a show. And the other thing is that on this computer, because me and Jesse, Jesse live over there, I live over here. On my computer, Jesse got all the way he streams to y'all's platform is set up on his side. So you'll see on like his guest page or whatever. So you'll see it, how it always breaks up. It'll be like you'll lose him in and out. It's because I keep telling about this DuckDuckGo shit. But on mine, I want him to move it all over here so that we don't have no friction or lose anything. So I will do it probably tomorrow.
You know who you remind me of?
Go ahead. Probably tomorrow, indeed.
You know who you remind me of, sister? Is DMX.
What the fuck? Hey, another thing.
You like the female DMX.
Hey, when Jesse be doing his show with Shabaka, we can't hear the guests that's calling in. We can only hear when Jesse be talking.
Yeah.
Because I was listening to it the other night and I couldn't hear shit that anybody was saying.
Yeah. I can't hear nothing.
All right, I will work on that over there. It's probably blocked out. But he was over here doing the show. If he's at his spot right now, he's in the middle of like 2 5G towers and some interception, and it doesn't really work that well. But when he's over here, the signal is a lot clearer. Like right now, I'm on my side of the computer, which I share. I don't mind sharing, but on my side of the computer, you can hear me, see me, and everything's really clear. And you won't lose me. I won't lose visual. Like I won't have to keep coming in and out of the chat or in and out of the StreamYard. But if he goes on to his portion of like Chrome, then you'll have him lose. He'll be in and out. You can't hear him. It'll be affecting the blog talk. I keep trying to tell him about it, but you just thinking it's just a woman nagging him and talking shit. But I'm trying to show him the proof is in the pudding. You know what I mean? The proof is right there. But yeah, I'll let the fellas know about the blog talk because I'll let the fellas know so they can make adjustments to it. As far as the StreamYard. And you try to say my voice sound hard like a man, like is that what you trying to say? Is that what you trying to say? That my voice is hard like DMX? Like
no. I'm saying I love your passion. Your passion. is like DMX, your passion.
We you know, like I said, you know, don't let the shade deflect the message. We're very much black first. Our thoughts and
Yeah,
everything is
yeah,
very much black
absolutely.
first here. And I also am open to other forms of ideas because I'm well rounded. A free thinker is going to be open to every form of every opinion and idea, just so they can get a different perspective of what other people are thinking. You know, that I watch all kinds of different types of news, even the white news that I don't, you know, I might not agree with, and I just want to know what everyone's thinking so I can form my own opinion.
Yeah,
That's
no. All your information that you've been bringing out is it's been wonderful. You know.
Yeah, and it's
So
not to disparage like your perceived
yeah,
thinking.
yeah.
I'm not
I
doing
ain't
that.
trying to despair. I
What
ain't
I'm
trying to
saying is with the
despair.
new black media. What I'm saying is with the new. I'm looking at it from a perspective of being in a position where I saw the reparations fight elevate, and
Yeah,
I saw
hell
certain
yeah.
people. I saw certain people wiggle their way into it without providing any type of context or information that can elevate it even more.
yeah.
In my humble opinion,
The
Yeah,
light
listen, MD. I'm gonna say this,
the light
MD.
sister
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to the sister and uh uh uh
Somebody
the
been
brother, the brother,
yeah,
the brother
yeah,
as
yeah,
well.
yeah. Get off,
Listen,
put the ENJ down.
right. Listen,
Put the Urkel jerk down and speak plainly.
right. Listen, man. Everybody on here, man, they got a special point that they talk about, and I don't never disrespect nobody on this page, bro. On this page,
Ain't
so
nobody said you
that's
did
real.
that. But
Yeah, that's real walk. That's real walkie talkie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
man, hey, put me down. Put the MD20 down.
I think you're right though.
Yeah, put the Boone's Farm down.
Put the other MD20 down.
Hey man, I ain't drank that shit in fucking forever.
Quit talking to the other MD20.
Oh man, y'all fool, man. Y'all fool.
No, real shit, MD though. Serious note. I think this for educational purposes. You know, as far as the black community is concerned, you know, because everybody's so the point. I think the point of what we try to do over here with the new black media is not so much a lot of united. It's mostly like getting everybody on one codified fucking mindset. And if we can all do that together, incorporating such and such and such and such, then that would be good, you know, for educational purposes. Because we got black people that are intentionally sleeping, you know, intentionally. So
I agree with that. I agree with that. But here's the thing, though. Being on code, it's always been a code before new black media. Guess what it's called? The Constitution.
no, sir. Well, okay, yeah, that too.
It's always been a code.
We're talking about the we're talking about the compensatory code book from Neely Fuller Jr. When we say we on code, we're talking about that.
Well, I mean, Neely Fuller Jr. ain't gonna specify anything from a legality standpoint. Neely Fuller Jr. is talking about the complexity of a people. That's not gonna do me no good in the courtroom.
White supremacy in all 9 areas of human.
That's not gonna do me no good in the courtroom. That's not gonna do me no good on the House floor. And that's the issue that we're dealing with. We always revert back to a plight based on race, racism, white supremacy. If you go into the courtroom talking about that when it comes to reparation, they're gonna laugh you out off the step. Laugh you off the step.
That's why I said.
Would you agree that there are legitimate fucking harms that have been caused to black people?
Yeah, I do. But again,
deserving of reparations.
it's a person that I used to listen to that put me on to the reparations game. Government is the game. Politics is how it's played. You have to learn how to finesse your language to an extent where you could talk about the harms of the people without talking about the people. That's the finesse.
Is the finesse
The
only geared to
Constitution
white
clearly
people?
says you can't talk about, huh?
Is it only geared to white people? Because that's where we're talking about the government. We're talking about them. That's mostly ran by white people. They ain't ran by.
Well, that's because white people are the majority. I can't stop that.
Who runs?
Now you going into a nationalistic aspect, and that's not America. What America is majority white. Ain't nothing I can do about that. So it's either you gonna finagle your way into this quote unquote majority white society, or you gonna separate. You're gonna have to choose one. And I'm American. I ain't separating from nothing.
Yes, you're right. There are different levels and elements to this whole thing. Because I was about to say, I'm separated like a motherfucker. Yeah, but as the more you said, the more words you threw in there. There are different elements. Yeah, I can see your point. I can see your point.
Racism, white supremacy is based on the fact that white people are all around us. So we use it as a badge of basing it on the plight. Yeah, of course there's racism in this country. I never say that it ain't. But what I'm saying is the Constitution is there to provide an effort to defend it based on the discrimination clause. We don't want to use that. We want to collectively be racism, white supremacy, and it don't work that way. It just don't.
But it's not. The Constitution is never in our favor.
Why not?
When has it really been in our favor for black people?
I would argue that we don't use it.
Okay, well let's say okay. I have to further research that. Before I even make a hot boy statement, I have to further research that. So I'm just gonna let you take it right there, because I feel like when it was used, it was ignored. I feel somewhere there is a case somewhere I could pull up. I just can't remember it right off the top of my head, so don't quote me on it. But yeah, just that. Yeah, go ahead. You're right.
Yeah, I'm saying. I would even argue this. At a time where the Constitution wasn't even for us, based on us being slaves, the slaves used it better than we do. I would argue that. And not only that, during the Jim Crow era, Plessy versus Ferguson, so on and so forth, they had the mindset to say, hey, look, we have to use the Constitution, whether it was for or against us, to solidify our rights as American citizens. Niggas today don't do that.
Really?
Explain, E. Explain, E. Explain,
really?
E.
Really?
Expound on the really. Expound on
really.
That.
No. I want you to explain.
Brown v. Board. Look at all these situations where we had monumental Supreme Court cases to solidify our rights in this country. Show me an instance where we doing that today. And these people didn't even have no rights.
What you mean today?
Show me an exponential court case, Supreme Court court case, that solidifies black people rights here in this country. Show me one today.
You can't, because we would have come to like the Crown Act. That's for everybody. I mean, nobody's really just fought to clean up the language in some of these bills and amendments that make it specifically for, or that way we could use it in a court of law if we needed to. So yeah, I can see your point on that.
That's what I'm saying. So people that were really subjugated, real talk, real walkie-talkie subjugated, meaning that they didn't have no rights, was still going to the Constitution to solidify and prove their rights. Whether they won or lost is beside the point. The fact of the matter is they used it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
niggas ain't going to the Constitution today.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But I tell you, the ultimate walkway to the Constitution will be reparations. and it's gonna fall under the Constitution.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you that much.
but we got to get the language right.
Got to get the language right.
Yeah, I think, and I for one can speak to that of as far as language is concerned. When they wouldn't let me continue my run for city council here in none of the signatures had been counted yet. Nobody had it was even nobody. There was nothing saying that anyone had made the ballot or anything. So there it was still in the very much get your shit in here, so we could tally this all up. And when they told me no, I couldn't run, based on some shit that they did wrong. It was all worded the way they worded it, and how they got out of keeping their end of their charter rules and whatnot. How they got out of it was one word, and the word was with. That was
Well,
it. That
well,
one
well,
word, the whole motherfucking the whole thing, and
I
left me
tell you
out
this.
cold.
I'll tell you this. That's when you should have went to Colorado's state constitution and got to studying so you could counteract that.
Yeah, and so and I could have did that. You're right. I could have did that. The thing is, I legitimately I was already so upset and disgusted about the whole situation that I just could I was defeated. I felt defeated, and I didn't want to carry that out. And then I decided, well, because we have people here that were just telling me, my intention is always take care of black people, look out for black people, because we have the benign neglect and shit that doesn't really help. And they were like, don't be talking all that black shit. In order for you to get into office, you can't talk like that. You can't be just, talk about the things that black people need, the protections that we need that haven't been addressed, that I can't talk about stuff like that. And I felt like I couldn't change up my language by the way I do talk. I'm always on that shit. I couldn't change that because I don't even know how to interact with, I barely know how to talk to people as it is. So, to interact with people that I find uh, not my speed was already hard. I just felt defeated, so I didn't carry it out. I was like, you know what? I learned something, and I'm just gonna build up my campaign, not my campaign, but my policies and things like that, and Jesse's for the next time when the next term comes around in 4 years. That way I'll be ready, and I won't have nobody can tell me anything because there won't be no motherfucking loophole that they want to throw at a motherfucker. And they did it just me. They took out a lot of black candidates. They were trying to run on this area in Aurora. You know they did it early before even signatures were counted, and the way they hid the debate forms. So yeah, I felt really defeated. I felt very very upset. So that's why I didn't pursue it anywhere. And plus, I got a trust thing, with the politicians. I feel like I could not trust anything they fucking say. I couldn't call up anybody and ask for political help on my campaign because I've been watching them make flip flop decisions. Whether you think they're black, just cause they're black and they're gonna be on the black side of things, they're not on the black side of things. They let white people pander to them, and they flip flopping decisions. I couldn't trust my policies or things that I've written up to change the city, to change things for everybody. I couldn't trust it even in their hands as a black person. You know what I mean? Because they might do. They either go steal it, adjust it, make it for everybody, and disclude black people as always. And I just couldn't trust it. I just couldn't trust. And I think that was a downfall too.
Hey, this just in. It just came across my feed. It's saying Israel giving Palestinians in Israel until 8 o'clock tonight to leave Israel back into Gaza. They're gonna get arrested.
God damn.
Wait. I thought they already gave them an ultimatum last week.
No. These are the Palestinians that's inside of Israel. You got Palestinians that live in Israel.
Okay.
So they expelling all Palestinians outside of Israel.
Damn.
Whoa. So they're expelling the residents inside of Israel to where?
That a Palestinian, yeah.
Oh wow.
They giving them till 8. They say 8 o'clock tonight, or
they're gonna be arrested.
Or face being arrested.
Wow.
Damn. That's messed up.
And that goes actually that's gonna add to the show tomorrow, man. I mean, which man,
Damn, that's messed up.
It say they gotta either go to Gaza or to the refugee camps in the West Bank.
But I thought they were expelling them out of Gaza. In the way, what the hell?
I don't know how they gonna. If you go to Gaza, you get shot on sight. I wouldn't go to Gaza.
I thought they were.
So I take my chances with the West. Huh?
I thought they were getting expelled out of Gaza.
Well, I mean, they failed, all right, killed.
No. MD. Just last week.
But that's what the report said, and it's coming from CNN.
Yeah, that's messed
up. MD, where would you go? Where would you go, bro?
I'm saying, yeah, where would you go? Because they already expelled them. They already gave the order. They're expelling them to a place where they already told them last week to get out of. So what?
Yeah. So where would you go?
Jordan.
Damn.
Syria.
I ain't hear you. Hold on. Wait a minute. My sound jacked up. What you say?
So where would you go?
Me personally, I would go to West Bank.
Okay.
You think that's?
But I mean, you getting persecuted either way. But I'll take my chances with West Bank.
Damn.
I see what's going on. Yeah, they're trying to push them all to West Bank. I get it.
Damn.
But I see what America's doing.
So what does that mean for us? I mean, absolutely. This is like if anybody takes them in, what's the consequence for the United States? My next question.
Well,
I mean, public outlook.
Will we get sanctioned or
no?
Who gonna sanction the United States?
No, I mean, there was a threat, right? Wasn't there a threat?
Who was that? Somebody was trying to do an oil embargo.
That's that?
I think it was, Iran was trying to do an oil embargo, which they still might do.
I think they're gonna do it.
Well, you're gonna see it at the pump.
I know. And this is why, again, we come back to Trump. But I'm not gonna go there no more. We just
Trump want to wipe Iran off the face of the map.
Trump also wants to drill, sir.
But that's gonna take time. We're dealing with this right now.
That's fine. I got patience, sir. I got patience.
Okay, all right.
But there's a way out. Unlike Ukraine, there's a way out. I know it's not a snap of a finger, but it's a road. It's a road to somewhere, is what I'm saying. MD, you definitely millennial. You want a goddamn microwave.
Yeah, I want it now. Goddamn it. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's get Trump in there right now, then. Because the sooner we can get him in there, the sooner we get on the path to cheaper gas, sir.
She said, "I'm definitely a millennial." What type of shit is that?
Because you're talking about like instant, like, oh, if we vote for Trump, he'll learn he'll start drilling the next day. No, sir, no, I'm being realistic.
That I've never said that. Well, as a matter of fact, you dealing with a microwave based on the fact that you keep propagating that policy.
Right.
I'm not propagating that policy.
It gets us closer to getting our own energy dependence, sir.
Again, that's going to take time.
It's going to take time, but at least it'll. You
ready to pay $6.50 a gallon for fuel? You ready for that?
That's unavoidable. But I mean, I ain't got no choice. Hey, when they voted for Biden, I was already ready, sir. You're talking to a person that already knew what was going to go down with Biden. Immigration, gas prices, inflation. I already knew what time it was when Biden got elected, back when he got elected. So you're not telling me nothing new. Tell that to E. Bizzle. Tell that to people in Chicago. Tell that to everybody who's anti-Trump. Tell that to them. Don't tell that.
Here's the issue, though. You say I'm a millennial. I deal with stuff in the microwave. Well, my microwave is I got a better chance to avoid war with the Democrats than I do with the Republicans. Now, eat that up. Now, eat that up.
I got you. Let's look at
Wow.
No, I got you. That's why I had to turn
Wow. Wow.
I got you.
You had to get a spotlight.
Oh, yeah. I can get the spotlight on. Let's look at the track record, sir. Let's look at the track record. Let's just talk about Trump, and let's talk about the goddamn Democrats going back to goddamn, let's see. Let's talk about Obama. We can talk about Clinton. Let's go back. And we'll compare them all to Trump.
Go ahead.
Okay. Trump didn't start any wars. How many did Obama start?
No. Trump did spec ops and went in and killed Soleimani and al-Baghdadi.
Right, kill some goddamn terrorists, right? Because they were
did spec ops, which I agree with, by the way.
Were they not killing American soldiers?
Again, Trump did spec ops.
Okay, right. That's not a war though. But I got you.
That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, and was the spec ops successful?
They were.
Oh, okay.
They were.
Okay. Is in your opinion, just your opinion, nobody else's opinion, is Ukraine effective?
It depends on your perspective.
I don't know. Spring offensive.
Well, that ain't have shit to do with us.
I'm just asking you, in your opinion, is the spring offensive? Your tax dollars got to do a lot to that. Biden,
it's going to be wintertime.
So you're dancing right now. I'm gonna let you answer the question. Nobody just dancing. By you watching the movie, you just answered the question. So thank you.
No, I answered the question.
Thank you.
I answered the question.
Right.
You said spring offensive. It's going to be December in a minute.
You answered my question, sir. Thank you. Thank you. You answered my question. You answered without even realizing you answered the question. Oh, you answered and didn't even realize you answered the question. I can't even say you did a dance move. You didn't do an E. You didn't do a Ron. You actually answered the question. You just did. What's that movie with Tom Cruise? When they arrest people in the future. Damn, what's
called Minority Report.
You just did a Minority Report, sir. You don't even know.
Damn, pre-call.
Yeah, you answered the question without even knowing it. You answered it in the future, sir. Thank you. Thank you. MD thought he was being a slick and ended up answering the question in the future. Thank you, sir.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Thank you.
What's your next broadcast, Blackstone?
Tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Make sure Che is at your house. I hope Ron is here. I want Yang here. I don't want nobody missing this show tomorrow because I'm gonna be on trial tomorrow. You know, I'm being on. Forget about Trump. I'm being on trial tomorrow.
So what time are you thinking in? What time is that? 6:30. What does it break down on Mountain Time?
That's
4:00. 4:00 Mountain Time.
Yeah.
All right, 4:00 Mountain Time. Okay.
Yeah, Black Sun is being charged with being a Christian nationalist. He on trial.
Are you a Christian nationalist?
Huh?
You're in the Christian National Brotherhood?
I've been indicted by MD for being a Christian nationalist. Yes.
I don't ever want that charge.
Hey.
I'm black nationalist. I don't do that motherfucking Christian nationalist. Well, it depends, but I don't want to say it depends. I'm saying I'm looking at it like the way the speaker is. That motherfucker right there is Christian nationalism all day, and the extreme form.
Oh wow! You know I'm supposed to be defending him tomorrow. God damn! I'm already lost.
See,
battle.
see. Exhibit A.
No, you ain't got
Exhibit A.
God damn!
I just gotta see that. Yeah, I'll come up on a panel.
See,
Yeah,
see.
I'll look at that.
Something's been found in the discovery against Black Sun.
I'm letting
Damn, I'm already behind in my case.
Yeah.
God damn.
I witnessed testimony by Lady Che.
Damn.
You already asked out. It ain't looking good for you, Black Son.
Damn, you went state evidence on me. I didn't even know.
Yeah, it ain't looking good for you,
Well,
bro.
just because I'm just gonna say this. Look, aside from you being charged with it, I was just gonna say that, man. I was like, God damn, like he can't even form a fucking sentence when they was asking him questions after he got put on. He was walking through. They couldn't even ask him. He couldn't even form a sentence when they were asking him questions, and his views were like, there's like he's extreme. I'm like, God damn, they just pull anybody off the floor and say you gonna run.
Well, hopefully my star witness tomorrow will get me off. Shout out to Apex.
Oh yeah.
I'm going for a Hail Mary, man. I'm hoping some of his testimony will get me off, man. Because he gonna say shit that's so far right. I think I'm going for an acquittal tomorrow, bro. I'm going for a goddamn dismissal.
Yeah, because he gonna get put on the stand. The cross examination gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Apex. Shout out to Gideon, man.
The cross examination gonna tell the story.
Yeah, I'm telling Jesse now. I'm telling Jesse now about the program.
Hey, Apex is either going to get me acquitted or he's going to get me deeper in shit. Yeah, so I don't know how that's going to turn out. Ooh, because he's a real Christian nationalist. So we go.
How you feel about them charging Marjorie Green the way they did the other day? It was like 20 that old lady brought like 20 things for a censure. How do you feel about that? They try to censure.
Yeah. I saw that. Them censure. I saw that. I ain't read much into it because, like I said, I look at it as a political ploy.
Yeah.
I was like,
and that's coming from me. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with MD on that. I actually.
So yeah, I don't read much into it. But like I said, she said some dumb shit with the whole October 18th shit and calling them people insurrectionists and all that.
Yeah, she grabbed for straws, man, and I like her. I like her, but yeah, she reached for straws, man.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, but I was just like, God damn, this broad is a motherfucking racist. I was in there because you know what, my show got I got hit with a strike out shadow ban midway.
I don't think Marjorie Taylor. I don't think she's a racist. I think she's an actress, but I don't think she's racist.
Are you serious? She a white Christian nationalist. Karen.
She is a Karen. I will agree.
A legitimate.
I don't think she's a Christian nationalist either.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Okay, well, if she isn't, she definitely throwing out them white Christian motherfucking vibes and values out there like that.
I think she's a damn.
MAGA love Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I know. I'm gonna plead the fifth. Right. And MD's right. I ain't gonna disagree with MD on that. Yeah. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
I was like, God damn, there's a lot of charges. Like,
I don't think she's racist, though. I don't think she's racist.
Racial.
Like I said, I go as far as to say that if Trump do get elected, Marjorie Taylor Greene will probably be in his cabinet somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's a big statement, but okay.
I'm just keeping it real. She a rock star, bro. She a rock star.
I agree.
I mean, she very controversial, just like him. I mean, I don't see it like, I mean, like, both fuckers hate her and love her at the same time. I don't like her at all. They hate her, love her, and fucking keep her there. You know what I mean? Just like that fucking stupid ass Lauren Burke.
I think after these, well, yeah, I ain't gonna comment no more.
Who ride more harder for MAGA than Marjorie Taylor Greene?
She do.
No.
She a ride or die.
She is.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
She a ride or die. She gonna get in that cabinet some type of way. I don't know what she'll be, but she'll get in that cabinet.
You know, I'm gonna have to concede to that, MD. I'm gonna have to concede. I'm gonna have to concede to that because I mean, damn. Now I think about it, yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's Trump. It's Trump. Trump might want some extramarital favors.
Oh Lord, we not doing
That's
that.
his
Damn, man, we
motherfucker like
Don't do that.
expensive bitches.
Damn,
Like that's
we-
when he got charged with that white lady.
Wow.
I was like, man, he didn't
Y'all
do it.
just said
like
Trump was
motherfucking
slandering people.
foreign-
Now y'all
foreign-
wow.
foreign white bitches.
Wow. Okay, wow.
Yeah, I said he didn't do it. And that old fucking raggedy ass, janky ass
Wow.
journalist, whatever the fuck in the
Wow.
clothing store. She American. He like you ever see these bitches? His bitches are foreign and white, not American straws and white.
Y'all earlier just jumped on me talking about Trump was slandering people, how he should be locked up and fined, and now y'all it's all good.
Hey, I'm just stating out facts. Like his bitches are foreign and white.
I can't win with the arena, bro. I can't win with that.
Defamation of character.
That lady had. I was like, "Come on, man! Nobody sexually assaulted you nowhere. Stop playing." Like, like you're an American white lady. All his brothers in America were like foreign and white.
Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene. She ain't that good to look at anyway. I don't. Maybe not.
No, you like that. If you like them them white ladies, I guess she might be attracted to them white people. There's a lot of things that make her unattractive internally.
No, she's a ride or die. That's all it is. Like you said, MB's was saying MAGA like her because she's a ride or die. You know what I'm saying? They just that's all it is.
I like how she just stand on it and double down. Dude, she doubles down on her fuckery.
Yeah.
Who's a bigger ride or die, Black Son? Marjorie Taylor Greene or Boebert?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Marjorie.
Yeah. I would say.
Yeah.
Boebert, man. Boebert. I don't think Boebert should apologize when she got caught over here swilling touching and smoking fucking vapes in the theater.
Yeah.
I don't think she
Playing
should
with the
apologize.
man meat in the theater.
Yeah, she's straight swilling
on
touching.
some Paul Rubin shit, on some Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, that's what I get mad. I was like, I was like, what?
But at least Boebert looked way better than Marjorie Taylor Greene, though. I pick Boebert anytime.
Right, and she definitely, if you was trying to goose on that, she'd definitely be the one to goose. I would not goose on no Marjorie, but
Marjorie Taylor Greene looked like the dude from Mask.
Shit going on.
Remember that movie Mask with Cher?
Yeah, with Cher, damn.
Yes, she got a mask head.
Damn,
yeah, for sure. Hey man, that's a movie that nobody really remember. That motherfucker, she was the mama of the old boy.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's how her head shaped.
Damn.
yeah, her head shaped real weird. She got a mega mind up there, right there. Real shit.
Oh man, come on, man.
I'm trying to do it all day long like this. That's why I said where Ron at.
Oh shit!
No girl alone, man. God damn.
Now she just
He put his head down like that.
Receding ass hairline.
Oh my God, y'all too much, bro. Damn, y'all
Hey,
tripping.
what you think about old girl, the one that fucking Newsom Gruesome put up, and then she said no, and she went back to her house seat. What was her name?
Talking about the black lady?
Yeah, the black lady, the sister. Yeah.
I thought Kamala Harris swore her in already. That's what I thought.
She said no, thank you. I was pretty sure.
Oh yeah, she did turn it down to me. Yeah.
Oh, she turned it down.
Yeah.
But I seen a picture with her with Kamala Harris getting sworn in.
Shit, I think she
could have sworn I did.
I mean, that's what I heard. I don't know. You know what?
Sworn in. You right, MD. She did, and Kamala sounded like she was crying when she did it. Like she was doing a bad thing by swearing in her sister. You know.
And then she an African lady, ain't she?
Yeah, she had. Yeah, she's
Yeah,
definitely
yeah,
from the African class. Yeah, for sure.
She's not lineage based. Come on.
No, I don't think so. I think she definitely got tether vibes. However, I think she did say no at the end of the day and decided not to, even though they did swear in. What's the policy on that? You unswear out. I mean, how does that work?
Yeah, I don't know. I remember seeing it the other day.
You're right. It did
with
happen.
Kamala Harris was swearing her in.
Yep, it did happen because Kamala sounded like she was crying when she did it. She sounded very weepy in her voice, like kept breaking up and cracking and shit. Yeah, you're right. It did happen. It did happen. I forgot. Yeah, you're right. It did happen. But she said no at the end of the day. I think she said no. Because I saw her on one of them Senate seat hearings. The hearings. I like those. I like watching those. So yes, I think you're right. I think it did happen, and I think she said no at the end of the day to Newsom. Newsom appointed her, right?
Hell, it don't matter who they put in there. It's California at the end of the day. Shit.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna come on tomorrow. I let Jesse know already. I hope he'll be here. Tomorrow's Friday, right?
Yeah. Tomorrow's Friday.
Be here.
MD, we're gonna have to do that movie tomorrow, man.
Yeah. I pretty much already figured that.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm packing my stuff, man. Getting ready to go home.
Huh?
What the movie about?
Oh, about Gaza.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Y'all covering this side of things. It's a much needed view set.
Oh, MD be getting some fire. Damn, he be getting some fire documentaries, man. I shit. MD is the man when it comes to goddamn documentaries, bro. Shit.
Yeah. What I think I'm gonna do is I think for as far as my channel, like in my community posts, I'm gonna be doing a lot of news updates in regards to what's going on in Israel right now. Because like I said, that should be going a mile a minute.
It do. Shit. It do. Yeah. That's a lot. And
so whenever I catch it, man, I'm gonna just put it in my community post.
Facts.
Like whatever news.
Al Jazeera. I can't watch Al Jazeera for some reason. Over here, I'm literally be getting shadow banned. When I did my show last week, I did a 2-part series. I did one for what was happening in the city right where I live, in regards to homelessness and whatnot, and then I tried to cover new black media stuff, and they hit me with a strike and banned me for like a whole week. But when they took my channel down, I was still filming in the StreamYard for like a whole hour and 20 minutes before I even realized that my video wasn't showing.
Yeah.
Anywhere. The only reason I looked in the middle of my show to find out.
What they get you with a copyright strike?
Yep, it was a copyright strike, and I was like, look, they hit it with a fair use, but when you read it, the fair use is like merely suggested. It's almost like YouTube be making up their own rules as they go.
That's why, man. You gotta be careful and shit.
It's like, man, all this shit. If you put it on YouTube, then by all means, it's fucking fair use. And
not necessarily. Me and MD, we played a movie that was off of YouTube, and they still banned our shit. I was like, oh shit, that's on YouTube. What the hell y'all doing?
I feel like there's got to be a way around it to where, like, so maybe there's got to be a way around it because I have Zoom, I have Discord, I have a lot of things. So maybe
if you really want to show movies and not get affected, and then you got to go to it's a platform called Cast TV. If you really want to show movies, like I said, I was thinking about doing that myself because YouTube is on. They gonna tighten up, especially around election season. When 2024 come in, they gonna really tighten up. So
yeah, they hit me with that because they said I was spreading misinformation.
Yeah, it's gonna get worse.
And I was like, how's that if it came from like CNN or MSNBC? Like,
we just redid a thing on was it Al Jazeera's, and they took that shit down. And I was like, damn. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a live stream camera of Gaza when they was bombing the fuck out that shit.
Yep.
Well, I mean, but that was just copyright. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, but still, it just but I think they're gonna get stricter and stricter though, MD.
Yeah, but I don't think that was a YouTube thing. I think that was an Al Jazeera thing. You know what I'm saying? Al Jazeera.
Okay. Well,
yeah. Al Jazeera be on top of it though. I think after all this shit said and done, Al Jazeera gonna fuck around and win a Pulitzer Prize off the coverage of what they doing. Like, man, I seen the other day, it was an Al Jazeera reporter. His whole family got killed in an airstrike.
Yeah.
And like 24 hours later, he was back on the fucking air. I was like, bro, they killed your mama, your daddy, your wife,
Damn.
your kids,
He
and
like,
you
fuck it.
back on Al Jazeera, like reporting like ain't shit happened.
I think he like, this is all I got now, man. They
That
done
shit
took
is terrible.
It is terrible. But he probably like, fuck it. This is all I got now. But I don't know. I
But the
don't,
news got to get reported somehow. You know what I mean? And I mean, like what y'all are doing over here. This is intense because we got motherfuckers like me that don't want to talk about this kind of stuff because we're not hip to it or not in full. Like in my case, I'm not really fully aware of even the backstory of it all, let alone what's currently going on and what really can or can't happen. So I'm not knowledgeable. So I think that it's a good thing. That way you're providing an education for people like me.
right.
But,
Hey, y'all.
but sis, it seems like you very knowledgeable about what's going on. So why do you say you not knowledgeable?
Well, because of the war situation with what's happening over there across abroad, I'm not really hip or knowing to it because I don't want to, when it comes to black people being asked how we feel about it, my answer is kind of like this. Well, first, I think we as black people here in the United States got some real shit that we dealing with over here, and what really matters is where the fuck is our money going? Because they keep saying no to reparations, and we need studies and this and that. That's my only opinion. As far as what's going on with the war and how who's in the right and who's in the wrong, I'm not really knowing or hip to it because it didn't really matter to me, because it didn't concern me. I live in the United States. In my personal perspective, now that I'm getting a little education, I don't really have an opinion. I still don't have an opinion when it comes to topics that concern foundational Black Americans or Americans. Like how MD was talking about ADOS, whatever. When we're dealing with the stuff with that concerns us here in the United States, blacks in the United States. Yeah, extremely knowledgeable because not only are we at how we look at it, we're at war. We're at war. Black people in America are at war. Not only that, I need to know also because I deal with a lot of colorism. I deal with a lot of colorism, and the fact that I'm on a black first mindset. I constantly have to be in defense of of what I need to know. I need to be knowledgeable because that shuts all the colorism bullshit down right there. When they look at me and I have a racially ambiguous face, even though I'm 58% fucking foundational Black American, on the count of my father's side, you know, I could trace it back. We can pretty much trace it back. However, I have to be on guard with that because of you know the lineage the fact that the fact that I'm not as melanated as Jesse or any of my other sisters, what I mean, brothers, I have to just be more knowledgeable. I have to work really, really fucking hard. I have to know exactly what the fuck is going on so I have something to speak to because they look at me and they think that immediately consider it that I wouldn't know what's going on with the American blacks here. And you know what I mean? So yeah, and plus we on the new black. Like I keep referring to MD. I apologize. On the fact that the new black media and the way the media is the black media is viewing things, I have to be um, right there with it. I have to know. I have to be able to speak to it. I have to, especially since we do new frontline black news and Shabaka's Black Experience, and my show definitely is a black first platform.
Hello, my retarded niggers. Make sure to join the fucking Ladi Ladia Foundation group for amazing clothing before I rape you. I also wanted to mention that Ladi is a sexy ass nigger.
Is that shit right there?
What the fuck?
Did you hear what she said?
Hey, bro. Hey, the internet crazy, bro.
Damn, who said that was okay to put that out there like that?
Oh man, the internet crazy, bro.
It said ER. Dude, play that one more again. It said ER, not A. You know what I mean? She said
Yeah,
that.
they gone. They gone. That's why I put the overlay up.
Damn it.
Hell no.
That was crazy right there. Did you do that? You do that?
Nah, it was somebody in the back. And I put the overlay up to see who it was, and then that shit started playing.
Oh, so that was like a
That was somebody trolling.
Them motherfuckers are stupid, man. Y'all don't like this. The thing.
And it sounded like a little kid.
They don't do it over there. Yeah, it sounded like a AI thing, an AI bot. It's calling everybody.
Yeah, motherfucker be trolling, bro.
That's what y'all
Motherfucker be trolling like a motherfucker.
When y'all
Take
say
your ass to sleep.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Who does that? I say mature like a motherfucker. You just need to get on and show yourself when you calling motherfuckers out their race.
Yeah, all I heard was something about sexy nigger.
Yeah,
and I was like, hell no.
Yeah,
I like what they got going on.
Yeah, it's like it sounded like a white spam bot.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. But yeah, we about to get ready to get up out of here because I'm finna get ready to leave. I think Black Son said his internet went out or something. He was saying. So yeah, we're gonna get up out of here tomorrow, 6:30. Black Son on trial, Mike Johnson, Christian nationalism. That's what we're talking about. So we need all hands on deck.
We'll do. I'll let everybody.
All hands on deck to see what's going on with this Christian nationalism.
All right, bet.
All right, thank you, and thank you for coming on for a lot of Black News the other night, and I was
No doubt, no y'all. Damn, am I still? Yeah, no doubt.
All right.
All right, y'all. With that being said, man, we're gonna get on up out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, man. With that, I'm gonna say peace.
Peace.
The Arena.